everybody. Welcome to the Georgia Watch Along Show. My name is Radi Nabulsi. I'm joined by Jim Donnan, the former Georgia Bulldogs head coach, who will have the insights, analysis, and commentary that you have come to enjoy over the years. We have Dayne Young behind us, working the boards back there. If you have comments or want to get in on one of our giveaways, be sure that you send Dayne a message in the comment section there. Or if you have a question that you want Coach to answer, he'll jump in on it. Coach, this is the big one, Georgia at Alabama. Last time we did this, we were talking is like for all the marbles. This is not for all the marbles, but there's going to be a lot written about the results of this game. Kind of give us your overall view on this.
Yeah, I just think this is like the first act of a stage play. You know, I mean, you got to get the first act to keep going, and all you're going to do is promote yourself. We've already seen one of the top 10 teams lose today, so you got to have a good resume to get in, but not like it used to be where it had to be almost unbeaten. You know, last year we'd love to have the 12 team the way it ended up. But I think the big thing for us tonight is all the noise about what we can't do from everybody. Our players know what we can do. Our coaches know what we can do. Pretty much evidenced by the way Kentucky played today against Ole Miss that was a pretty good team we beat without our best performance last couple of weeks ago. So, and you add to the fact that everybody's talking about Alabama. Well, a team that took them to the fourth quarter got beaten by Tulane like a tom-tom today. So all this stuff is out the door. Georgia's got to worry about their stuff, and Alabama take care of theirs. I think a couple keys here are really prevalent for me. Carson Beck has got to cut it loose, and by that I mean whatever they give you, take it. Don't be looking for something that's not there. Don't be looking for the perfect play, but make the routine plays, and we'll be okay. I think our receivers can separate from their DBs. They got a whole new cast of them. 9 out of the 12 have never even been on campus until this year, and they're playing a different scheme. We're used to the Nick Saban too high stuff with the man under and all the match coverage. They play a lot of man-free safety, and you know all of our Bulldog people around here have been talking about separation from our receivers. I think we'll see that tonight in a very vivid situation here. I think we'll have some guys open. Then defensively, we've got to understand that Milroe's going to make some plays. We just can't let him make play after play that are spectacular. You know, so what we're going to have to do is keep him corralled. When we got a chance to get him down, we got to get him down. And number one, make him throw the ball over the middle some and not just over the top. We've got the defense to play with them. They got the defense to play with us. And then the last thing is, how's this game going to be officiated?
Yes.
You know, I just see some guys that look like, you know, sometimes you go to a doctor and the doctor is practicing medicine. You know what I mean? Yeah. He's practicing on you. I think some of these people, and most of the doctors I see are great, but these people out here the last couple of weeks, I mean, they're practicing to be officials, and then they can't call anything, so they rely on the eye in the sky and go back to the monitors. So, but what I'm talking about is defensive pass interference, defensive holding, hands to the face. You know, those are routine plays that can't be made by us. We got to be really careful about not giving them anything easy, and hopefully somebody will call some penalties on the team we're playing against, because we haven't had many penalties like that. But our kicking game's good. Theirs is good. The other thing that I'm getting old and I can't remember everything in this opening, but, you know, their staff, any way you look at it, we got some veteran people on our staff that have been to the dance and been to the play like we started this out. They got some guys over there that haven't ever been in this environment, and maybe they'll react good to it. Some of them were on the national championship runner-up team last year. But overall, I think our staff, our head coach, has an advantage. So my prediction, if Beck plays B-plus game and Milroe doesn't walk on water, I think Dogs will do a really good job tonight.
I think Kirby nailed it when he was doing the show earlier. They were asking him, you know, what's this game's going to come down to, and he's like, well, the easy answer for me to say is turnovers, and it's true. But he said the same thing about you. He's like, they're going to have explosive plays. They're the most explosive team offense in the nation. We've got to limit the number of those that they have, and we got to hit ours. He also said that those key moments, you mentioned these after every game, when there's a chance to make a big play, somebody actually goes out and makes it. And it's almost like when you're playing blackjack, you're going to lose more hands than you win. But when you have the chance to double down, to split your aces, split your eights, double gets that six,
right.
That's it.
There's a lot of people probably betting on this without blackjack tonight, I would say, around the country.
Yeah.
But I would say this, that Coach Switzer used to talk to our team about the other team a little bit, and he says, we got to make their quarterback make about 4 or 5 bad decisions.
Right.
And if he does that, we got to take advantage of that. That might be show him one look and he get confused and throw a pick, or get a tip pass, or have a bad read, or have a lost yardage play, or have some delay game penalties, or, have some motion penalties. Those are all part of it. If you think about like a baseball player goes up to bat and he gets, 1 out of every 3, if he gets a hit, he's doing well.
Yep.
And football game, you got 75 or 80 plays usually as a quarterback that you're handling the ball. How are you going to do with that? You know what I mean? So 4 or 5 of them, we got to get Milrose to have some bad plays. And the other key for me tonight is 1-1, and I'm not talking about 2. 11 on both sides of the ball.
Yes, sir.
I think Arian Smith will kind of be a guy you haven't seen a lot of, but he's been playing consistent. And then Jalen Walker has got to make some plays off the edge for us. 13 and 97. If Brinson and Michael play any, that'll be gravy for us. And I hope they're able to. All our fans know who they are. D linemen that haven't played a lot. Kirby's got an armed guard coming out there with him. He's got them stacked up like cordwood coming out. The last time I was in Bryant-Denny, I sent Kirby a picture this week. He was a defensive coordinator, and I went over with a friend of mine, and it was 2014. They were playing LSU. A lot of hay's been in the barn since then.
Want to quickly acknowledge just the tough week it's been in Georgia, South Carolina, Tennessee, North Carolina, with the storm that came through. And I hope this is a fun reprieve for some difficult things people are dealing with right now.
Exactly. I saw some of the devastation up, particularly in western North Carolina, where I used to live up there. Just hard to believe some of those areas that you used to riding by that aren't even there now.
I think at Chimney Rock they got hit pretty bad. So we hope that people have a good reprieve. We hope that you get your power back on. Shout out to all the linemen, not the offensive and defensive linemen, but the men who
But them too.
Yeah,
all of them.
Tell them how they can watch the game here.
Let me finish my thought about the linemen. Shout out to those guys. One of my neighbors is that, and he said they had hundreds and hundreds of trucks lined up to take, get the power restored. So we hope they do that. If you do have power, what you can do is watch the game on your television, see it on your big screen at your house. Have us on a laptop or a phone or a tablet or an iPad. I know somebody that does it on an iPad. And we will have on our screen the game time. So you'll see the timestamp of the game, and you can either pause your TV or pause us to get them lined up, so that way you can sync it so that you're not hearing us 13, 14 seconds after the play, or we're not telling you something that happens before it happens on your television. So get it linked up, and the captains are meeting in midfield. So if you want to know what we're seeing Milroe and Beck and the boys heading out to midfield to shake hands and get the coin toss.
Just all the different ways that people watch. It's impossible for us to sync it up exactly for how you are. We're on a cable box, so we're watching this game right now. You may be streaming it. You may be doing a satellite dish, all different kinds of ways. So that's why we'll put the clock up on the screen and get this synced up.
Coach Jackie Sherrill out there, hey, Jackie's going to tell him something's wrong with the grass. I can tell you that. That's what he always told me in the pregame. Yeah, I thought Vince Dooley was an agriculture man. What's wrong with your grass?
Hey, shout out to our buddies in Vegas.
Well, we won the toss, and we're going to defer. I like that.
There we go.
That might not be Jackie. That's somebody else. He looked a little like Jackie, but
so that's some athletes in the field right there at that midfield.
Exactly.
Shout out to Todd and Sonny who are watching us out in Vegas. Sonny's going to be a huge, huge Georgia fan. Well, he already is, but he's a great young man.
Brought on Laura Rutledge for the big game.
I'm hoping a friend of mine in Florida that played tennis with me, Jay Ginsburg, and his wife Leslie. He's a big Alabama fan, and that was Jackie. Sure. So he went to NC State. I don't know how he picked up Alabama as a second school, but he wasn't very smart anyhow, so that's why he did that.
Holly Rowe with Kirby Smart.
Let's see what Kirby says. And those individual moments where somebody has a chance to make a play, that's what he was emphasizing earlier this morning, and he's right. That 4th and 31, 2nd 26, pick 6 by Keely Ringo. Just every once in a while, there's a big play that Arian Smith landing on that ball against Kentucky last week or 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, here's the thing right here too. You got a lot of adrenaline and everything, but sometimes the first kickoff doesn't go out of the end zone just because the guy doesn't hit it right. So hopefully, Peyton's been doing a good job all year kicking the ball for us, and I think this is a win for us, winning a toss and defer and going on defense first. I like that.
That is a loud crowd. It's a little sideways in there.
Well,
but again, I think this is just the first of maybe 2 or possibly 3 meetings between these two teams this year. So,
Kickoff. Georgia, Alabama.
Exactly what I said.
Exactly what you said, Coach. Oh, that's not good.
They get a return to the 33.
There you go.
Yeah, exactly what you called.
Coach seeing in the future, 5 seconds in the game.
I don't know how you knew that was going to happen, but
I didn't know it was going to happen. I just kind of projected.
They sent you the script, didn't they?
Yeah. Got some friends down at Palm Beach, the Smiths, watching us. So good job there, Bub and his family.
Thel Melton's watching it. Appreciate it, Thel.
Let's get a scan of who we got in the lineup here. Is that Mike Kell out here then?
Yes, sir.
13.
They did announce him as a starter. Yep.
Quick completion, 8 yards.
We bailed coverage there. That's not like us.
Bail coverage, explain to me.
Lined up and then backed out. But, they shifted their back out into an empty set and threw the ball to him. This guy's going in motion here.
That's big.
They got illegal formation,
Yeah.
I think.
Somebody took off.
Good coverage from Dan Jackson there.
Dan was coming in like a missile. Ooh, I'll take that if they want to start leaving those tackle too deep. Oh, both of them were off.
Got to have 7 on the line. They didn't have it.
There. All right, so first penalties on them. Maybe that's something good to come. But I do think that in this game, you're going to have to beat them and the refs.
Have to be what?
You have to beat Alabama and the
Oh,
refs.
come on.
You do.
We're going to get some calls.
We got one. I think that's our allotment.
Right now we got Humphrey on their number 1 guy.
On Mr. Day.
Was he
No.
two?
Ryan Williams.
Ryan Williams. Who's Mr. Day? Is he Mr. Knight or Mr.
Oh.
Day?
He's daytime.
Unbalanced line here.
2nd and 7.
They shift out.
Come
of
on,
that.
Walk. Come on.
Look at Jalen Walker, number 11 at the bottom there. Speed rush.
There we go.
There you go. Hey, shout out to Tyrion Ingram Dawkins. Handling that big guard.
So how quickly he stepped up.
One of the things you're also going to do in a game like this, if you don't get an initial charge, you're going to just kind of hold your guy. We're going to have a double gap here. God.
Free play.
Did they call it? Yeah, they did.
He's out of bounds.
Yeah.
Hopefully it's motion on it.
So Alabama's lobbying for a late hit, not going to get it. Here's the replay.
Well, I mean, as long as the play's open, you can hit him.
Yeah, Herbstreit saying in the NFL that'd be a penalty for driving him to the
Hell,
ground.
it was a penalty 2 weeks ago for something less than that. So you don't even need to go to the NFL.
Well, I think it's just the fact that hey, we're all right.
Oh,
Give me a spot here.
Dan again.
They made it.
Uh,
I like seeing Jackson fly around though.
What do you expect him to do?
I like him better than that than matched up on tackles like he was against
Against
Kentucky.
Right. I wasn't being smart. Well, they hadn't run a running play yet, so I think we'll probably get one here over left tackle, maybe right
First
tackle.
and 10, they get a lot on each when they do run. Yep, 11.
First down.
Stupid ass penalty. We're getting caught on the edge again here. You get a down block, you don't need to squeeze that much. You see how the easy edge?
He squeezed right up to him. Made it a lot easier for that guy to.
That was really
set the
a false block by them. That was smart by them. Good coaching.
Deep shot, beat Humphrey. He just adjusted to it, and Humphrey didn't stop him.
There's a hole there.
He got it.
There you go.
Play by Malachi.
Biggest thing here, talked about this in every big game, is red zone opportunities. What do you do with them? And in this case, we got to hold them to a field goal. They had their second receiver beat our best corner there. I could see some kind of play action here and try to get him on the edge.
Got a 1st and 20. Going empty.
Oh, my God, you had him.
You can't just try to hit the guy hard. You got to break down on him. Is that Miller? Oh, my God.
Christian Miller.
Will Simpson says those arm tackles will not work.
He's right.
Really doing a lot of stuff with her formations on us.
Yeah. Smart play.
Predetermined quarterback run there. Wasn't necessarily a zone read. See how they brought the guy out with him?
Yeah.
Lead blocker.
Lead block.
You got to play your – that was all Michael there. He can't be looking inside.
Yeah.
I'd have to say right now, it's out the gate here about me talking about their coaches coming into this league. They had a fantastic game plan here to start the game.
Where's the anchor linebacker on that one?
Touchdown.
They blew the whistle. It would have.
False start first.
There's another thing that you got to be careful of. High school, college, pro. When you're inside the 10, don't ever go on the first sound. These guys are hair trigger.
Yeah.
See, he's going on the first sound, and this guy moves already. You don't have to do that.
Yeah.
I'm glad they did, but a huge penalty right there.
4 penalties on this drive, total
Yeah.
3 for Alabama.
Quarterback draw.
Okay, that's a
You got it.
touchdown.
100%. Walked in there.
Even if there's been somebody there, number 52 would have cleaned their clock.
Brilliant drive.
I mean, it's one drive into this game, but that and, Coach, the stuff that I'd seen Alabama do on tape against Wisconsin, even South Florida, the staff's just using Milroe in a very smart and dynamic way.
Yeah, they are. But also, big shot, get them down there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good point.
We're getting outflanked here. I mean, we got outflanked. I mean, we don't have anybody. Watch the way he squeezes here. I mean, 52 just out there for.
That's what I'm saying. Even if anybody had been out there, if there was a most dangerous man, he'd have killed him.
First touchdown of the year, Georgia's given up.
They went right to Chaz Chambliss' side. He gets hooked by the the tackle out there, and
couple of assignment things there. Mike Hill came inside on the fake, and he got outflanked. He hasn't been. We got to play. You know, when you got you a little off kilter, you got to play your technique, and right there they out executed us for sure. But we also helped them a lot with the just not playing your position, and we had a chance for 2 plays. Miller missed him. Starks missed him.
Yeah.
But you're going to miss him. The guy's a player. I mean, so far he's not only walking on water, he's skiing.
Hovering above it. All right, Georgia gets the ball back or gets the ball for the first time. What do you expect out of their first drive?
Well, you can't hold back. I mean, you got to. I mean, play it smart. But I think we're going to have to mix it up for sure. But you just got to understand it's a 60-minute game, and there's going to be some ebbs and flows, and really surprised at how easily they moved the ball on us. But same time, they got a good quarterback.
They do. They got a good quarterback, good surrounding staff, good game plan, and of course the place is sideways with excitement. They've been building up to it, so I think the defense will settle down. And
well, it started out with a kickoff return, which we hadn't had one all year hardly, and then
so there was the momentum. Well, I'm going to give a quick shout out to our friends at Yingling. They make Flight. It's been 6 generations in the making. Flight is a light beer with low carbs, low calories, and a lot of taste. It's been brewed for the generation that's always reaching for more. Flight by Yingling, the next generation of beer. These 12-ounce cans, the one I'm drinking, they only have 2.6 carbs, 95 calories, and 4.2% alcohol by volume. A few more drives like that, and I'll probably be 6-7 deep into these things, man. That's I do appreciate the fact that Yingling is with us another year. I got the T-shirt there. We're going to give away some T-shirt kits where we have some bags with T-shirts, hats, koozies, all sorts of stuff in it. If you will put in the comment section #flight, and we will be doing a giveaway. So just actually we'll do it. We'll give away 3 of them. We got 3 bags, shirts, hats. It's a whole kit. You will absolutely love it. We'll do that later, maybe around halftime or so. We'll give those away. We need you to send me your mailing address, though, when you win. So please do that. Go ahead and put in #flight, and we will give away 3 of the goodie bags from our friends at Yingling. So 2.6 grams of carbs.
I'm going to give away one now. First one in here. DT4C. Get your mailing address to Radi, Radi, at UGAsports.com. Email him that. We'll get it your way.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Going to start around the 22.
Evans.
Trying to make something happen.
All right, Carson Beck.
Cat dog, the flight. I appreciate it.
Going with 56 at right guard.
Okay.
Figured that.
It's good protection.
He's holding him by his butt. Oh, man.
You never want that.
He's just that's not the way I was taught to tackle, but hey, that's a good play.
You
Love
can
it.
see this look here. Like I said, it's a man free, and he just worked the middle of the field.
Yep.
You're going to see a lot of that tonight, unless they just try to banjo him. And I don't think they do. I mean, take the safety on him, but if they do that,
There's that single high.
Here comes Delp in motion.
Rotating the safeties.
Georgia going deep.
Arian,
Oh, he dropped it.
perfect pass.
I like taking the shot, though.
God, that was nice, Carson. Got to catch that ball. Probably didn't see it.
Mm. ETN at the bottom. Yep.
He got
He
blasted.
fumbled the damn
He
ball.
did. He got blasted. I put in my notes, I want to see, who could throw the ball. I expected Georgia to be able to throw it, and he did, but he didn't catch it. That's just brutal.
That happens.
Dylan Fairchild got on it.
Wow.
He didn't do it on purpose, Coach.
We're looking at it.
You're looking at the play. Fairchild got it, right?
What it looked like.
Wow.
It's like Auburn last year. Start second half.
Yeah, Fairchild, he got it, but what a play from him.
These guys are bringing the wood.
They're hitting.
I like to see Carson throwing the ball like that. You get a little bit chance to make a play. Let's go.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it, E10. Just forget about it.
Just don't.
Let's go.
Heads up play from Fairchild. Georgia gets a third down.
I want to see what they can do on Bell. This guy playing him press down here.
What route do you want there, Coach? If he's in press, you want to slant?
Either slant or come back shoulder.
Oh, I like the black back shoulder.
Here it is right here.
Little square out. 7.
Got Cash in there.
Cash is open.
He pushed
Yeah,
up
Yeah, he
so they
pushed-
have to call PI.
Yeah.
on us, maybe.
Yeah, that's offensive PI, what they're going to call.
Just, you don't need to do that, man.
Oh, he was falling anyway.
You got to call that, though, the way his arm.
I know,
was
but the
pushed.
guy was falling down.
We're playing a little bit.
I do like that slot fade, though. Now they're playing off.
Middle of the field's where you got to go here.
Mm-hmm.
He threw it out of bounds. I guess that's what they're saying.
You can see we got the matchups.
Yeah. I mean, Bobo's calling the downfield shots. He just wants to throw it deep and challenge him. The guys are open. So one of those is going to hit here. Ooh. Oh. His knee hit.
So Alabama had 3 penalties on its opening drive, did score the touchdown. Georgia had 2 penalties for 20 yards.
Well, go back to our opening for as missed opportunities. There was a couple of plays there we could have, but also would have been a killer if they'd have got that fumble there.
Yeah, the thing.
This is where team-wise, you say what you want to about offense, but the defense right here got to get off the field.
True.
I mean, get the ball back to them, and then this is getting a regular game here. But we've already missed our turn once. So all these commercials for them. Who we got next there, Roddy?
Let me finish talking about the game here real quick. Remember last week we were talking about how it was like each guy had like one mistake and how you only had 50 plays. I think hopefully you don't have the same guy making the same mistake. I expect Arian Smith to make up for that one. Same with Dominic Lovett. Colby Young, nothing Colby could do on that one where that one was thrown. But I'm with you, Coach. I think that if the defense can get the ball back to the offense, those guys will be like, look, we got this. You see the potential. It's close. They're coming. Want to mention our friends over at Athens Ford. They are huge sponsors of our show. They mean the world to us. They not only sponsor this Watch Along show, they also sponsor our Tuesday show with Coach Donnan, and they sponsor our website at UGASports.com, the #1 source of news and scoop analysis and community for the Georgia Bulldogs. So why do they sponsor a Georgia website? Because they're huge Bulldog fans. The folks at Athens Ford are giant Georgia fans. I guarantee you that Brian Clover and the folks are watching this game. He's probably there. They've given, whenever Georgia has these big, when the team comes to the stadium, sometimes in the trucks or they having a parade or something like that, all that stuff is provided by our friends at Athens Ford. And, of course, they take care of everybody in the community. If you go buy a vehicle from them, if you get a new one, it'll have a lifetime powertrain warranty. If you get a used vehicle from them, a pre-owned one, it will likely have a lifetime powertrain warranty on that. And that's not something you can get just anywhere. So you have to go to Athens Ford. Not any of the ones that sound like Athens Ford, but it has to be Athens Ford. Check them out when you get a chance. You'll be glad that you did because they will take great care of you. Fantastic deals right now on the Ford Explorers, Ford F-150s, and, of course, their Broncos, that line of Broncos that are out right now. You can get a great deal on Ford Bronco if you want one. So check out our friends at Athens Ford. Let them know that you've heard about them on the UGASports Watch Along Show with Coach Donnan. And just remind them that, hey, they're sponsoring us. The word's getting out on how good Athens Ford is. 11 years in business, one of the top-rated car dealerships in the state.
Coach, how do you manage sideline demeanor for your team when, Alabama has an opening drive touchdown, Georgia does not?
Well, hopefully, our kids know how to win. I mean, we're not going to – each coach is going to get his position group and go over everything. But as far as just the overall game, you're not worried about anything except making the adjustments to what they're doing right now. I don't think the attitude's going to be – it's kind of a – you got to react to it. Here you give them a little confidence here talking to the defense about getting lined up right is what I think he's telling them.
Had a couple people ask why Cass Jones was in the first drive. He's Georgia's third down back in a lot of cases, especially third and long.
He's best receiving back we have. Edge again.
Justice Haynes.
I mean,
I just keep running it out there.
You just can't crash that far inside.
That was
Yeah.
Raylan Wilson coming in.
Raylan was on TID's back. They both crashed in super hard.
If he does, somebody's got to be scraping out.
Yeah, surf out there. There's a wide surf. And somebody completely unguarded.
There's a situation where we got Aguero on 2.
That's interesting.
I mean, it was just a screwed up formation.
Yeah. What feet for a 17-year-old kid?
Missed tackles. Seems like everything Bama's doing is open.
They're reading our pressure pretty well. I think I played base here a couple times. Might have hurt his shoulder there. They're here on our 20-yard line.
Yep.
That first run was insane.
Mass changes for Georgia as it tries to hold Alabama to a field goal attempt.
Another run play coming.
Quarterback keep. There you go.
Go to hang there. You're right. They went base and
Good job, Everett. I'm going back to my original first quarter thing. Please hold them to a field goal there. Give me a penalty.
Jalen Milrow is 5 of 5 for 84 yards. That's
Don't line up offside, Michael.
I think he backed up a tick.
empty backfield.
Quarterback sweep.
Designed run. Sweep to the outside with that 52. Hey, backside brought him down.
Was that Chambliss or
I think it was KJ Bolden.
he the backside?
No, it's Chaz Chambliss, but
Yeah.
he was ahead of him. I just thought,
Chambliss wrote it out there.
Bolden up.
yeah, see, Bolden's there, but yeah, it wasn't backside. Michael was backside. He was play side. Chambliss got off the
Big
block.
52 here.
Yeah, he is a hell of a puller. So Chaz has had some issues, but he did a great job stacking and peeking and getting to the outside.
I don't
there.
like this. We got a linebacker on this guy in motion. That's the back
Yeah, he's the anchor.
quarterback draw.
He sees it too. Went right to him on the wheel route.
What a throw and catch.
What does it?
You called it before it even happened.
He knew what we were in when they motioned him across.
Yep.
Is he the one that called it last year?
Jam Miller.
Jamarian Miller.
A lot of shell shock fans in our chat right now.
That's just good coaching there. I mean, they lined the guy up out of the backfield and we moved our linebacker out on him, motioned him to the field, and he can't cover him.
Kick is up and good.
I wish he'd show that again. 22 is a running back. He lined up into the boundary and motioned all the way across the field. Here comes 3 with him. You got to get leverage. C.J. Allen, you go in poor angle there, and then they just put a perfect pass.
Yeah, that's a beautiful throw.
You know, but the concept of the play was set up. If you just watch C.J., they think they're going to throw a little flare pass to him to pick up the first down. But he goes on an angle where his angle, he's coming across instead of coming like this. And
Yeah.
you got to keep some leverage on him. Otherwise, he's just going to out-leverage you. But that's an inside backer playing a back. It's kind of like when we got James Cook out there. Remember when we did stuff? And I'm just going to tell you right now, they have a package here that reminds me of the old coach here a little bit, some of the things we used to do, but not that I did much of it, but I always like to try to have some plays for all your players that maybe where they're not going against a guy that's used to that. Like we saw 2 that time on our star instead of a corner. You saw,
Yes, sir.
and then you saw on that situation the back on a backer, but the back on the backer to the outside, not an inside run. You know what I mean? So, and then some really good.
So who would you have wanted covered him on that wheel route coming out of there? Trade off.
I'd like to have been in the zone myself and
Okay.
just where it'd be a corner out there.
Yeah.
But we're in pressure. So for the fans out there, when you're playing man to man, you've got to play man to man if you're going to pressure, because you're giving up some areas on your zone. So because these guys are leaving it to attack the quarterback. So it's, if you don't get to the quarterback and you're playing man, you're going to have some mismatches there. You saw one there with them on our deep pass to Smith, but by the spreading of their formations, they can pretty much tell who's playing who man. You know what I'm saying? So they're not any conventional formations. So their back's out there. Their X is coming in tight in the slot. They run some double moves and then a hook.
And I mean, they're executing at a perfect level.
The only thing we got to hope is they stub their toe a little bit. Right now, they got us. This is a team that hadn't given up a touchdown in 4 games, already given up 2 in the first 8 minutes.
Yeah, 2 and 2 drives.
And Jalen Milroe has 133 total yards, 2 touchdowns, hasn't missed a pass.
Kid's going to win the Heisman. I'm going to sue them, Coach. I'm going to sue them for abuse. I'm going to reach out to our friends, Jeff Dean at Morris and Dean up in Dalton, Georgia. If you have personal injury, or you have a negligence, or you basically, if you need a lawyer, I mean, hell, even criminal defense, reach out to Jeffrey J. Dean, or Marcus Morris. They're licensed in the state of Georgia and the state of Tennessee. They're up in Dalton, but they will take your case no matter where in the state you are, or you're in Tennessee and you need some help. They're dealing with a case right now of somebody who was shot. They're going to take good care of that family, and it's a ugly case, but it's a big one. It's huge. So reach out to Jeff Dean, 706-222-3790, and you'll actually speak with them. You won't be speaking to just some paralegal or somebody who answers the phone. Reach out. You'll actually talk to the real people. So hit them up.
That's a good corner kick there. Here we go. Let's go. Get some established here.
The point you made, Coach, on that first drive, Georgia had opportunities. Arian Smith drop being the biggest among them. This might have to be ready for a shootout here.
Maybe a screen.
Trips right.
Oh. That was dangerous.
A little bit different move here. We looked like dropped back and then rolled out.
I like that, but just too far in front of him.
Just a little bit off right now.
Yeah.
Good, really good concept on what we used to call a drop roll. You drop and then roll out.
A lead blocker in there. Was he supposed to be following Lawson?
Beats me.
I just.
You ever made a first down, you need to right here, boys.
Yeah.
Tate Radlich had tightrope surgery.
Yeah.
We're in an empty here. They're going to pressure us.
They're changing.
Beck stepping up. Cash Jones in there for the third
Those
and
2
8.
linebackers are going to bail here. They're not coming.
Yeah.
Oh, and he threw an interception.
I mean, what was Delp doing? I thought he'd thrown a hitch to Delp, but he didn't even look at the ball, did he? Did it look like to you?
Yeah. It looked to me like he was throwing to an offensive lineman.
Carson had to get it out quickly because of the heat. Kirby went to talk to Arian Smith.
we're throwing the screen out here, but I don't think either receiver. Well, there's a bust here.
So Arian likely didn't go the right way or miscommunication.
Holy moly, boy.
Feels like the blackout game.
I mean, even the small plays for Alabama's offense are getting 5 yards right now, too.
Yeah, I think it was some kind of side adjust there, and one of them wasn't on the same page. Certainly wasn't Delp's fault. He wasn't throwing it.
Yeah,
to
he
him.
was out there. I mean, he's definitely out there to block. That's why it was great play.
Just hard to stop a quarterback that's that salty with the lead blocker on top of it.
I have to imagine it's even hard to practice in preparation for that guy because there just aren't many of those in the world.
This guy's on fire right now.
Yeah. It almost feels like they got 13 guys to Georgia's 5. I mean, it's
He got the edge here too.
Haynes hit the block on Dan Jackson, touchdown Alabama. What a start for the Tide.
I mean,
0 edge containment, coach.
we're not even in the area code with him right now.
And when you're running and you start looking back at the guy, somebody behind you.
They just look like we're in cement and they're
Yeah.
we're taking the crowd out of the game. This team was 5 minutes from South Florida beating them.
Mm-hmm. Well, 2 teams bounced back. You know, I expected Georgia to bounce back from the.
See right there. Look at this influence block. We didn't even block. They didn't even block 2.
No.
Good job by Miller there on the block.
Yep. Well, hopefully you get them in the playoffs.
Alabama with 191 total yards, Georgia 21.
I'd say this is pretty much the biggest shock I've had in a long time.
This,
Anybody that watched my opening, that wasn't me.
I want to look at this real quick. So how many plays have they run?
About 25. We've only run about 9.
They've had 9 first downs. 9 first downs on 17 plays, coach.
They want to kick it to the corner there, so we'll just run it right back. Let
it go out.
I would say their game plan is run around their ends.
Yeah. I've tweeted out twice 0 edge containment because there's Bama's getting over 11 yards of play.
So let's see what Life Georgia comes back with because, I mean, there's a ton of game left.
There you go.
Yeah, I would say right here, run it 3 times to get a first down.
Run a little counter there. Like one guy says, feels like my boys can't play fundamental football. This is frustrating from that standpoint.
Goodness.
Oh, he ran right into him.
That's a pretty good play by 23 right there.
Yeah. Yeah, Dylan Fairchild all over him.
We moved Truss into the guard.
Look, he is double teamed, and
Bad run.
ETN ran right in the wrong gap.
Well, hard to run a cut back there when you.
Yeah.
I mean, anything we say right now, I just feel bad for these kids. It should be
3rd and 4.
Got to out route to love it if you throw it.
Yeah.
What's the flag? Got to be decisive there. Offensive pass interference. Jeez.
Delp.
Oh. Has anybody actually made a good play or a good tackle?
Yeah, Brett Thorson's about to.
Hey, at least maybe Milrow's getting tired, Coach.
Who?
Maybe Milrow's getting tired. This is a rope-a-dope strategy.
Look, I saw all the national pundits, and I picked Alabama to win this game too, but nobody saw coming out like this in either direction. Because in terms of talent, these two teams are about even. In terms of playing this first quarter, not at all.
It's okay. Georgia's going to come back.
Trying to get the sound bite. I see you.
Dude, it's coming. It's going to come back.
Speak it.
I'm going to will it into existence.
Shock.
There's only 52 seconds left in the quarter, the worst quarter. But again, this does feel like that blackout game. Just feels like you're expecting a lot more. And
good roll.
Yeah.
I guarantee you this first play is going to be a deep pass.
Yeah, why wouldn't you? Hit
Well,
Ryan Williams on a 9 route.
Line him up in a slot. You can run a fade.
Post, maybe.
He's going to line up like this. Let's see where he is, and they're going to throw it deep to him.
Yeah.
8, 6, and 3, 14, 17, 176 yards.
You can't turn the ball over. That's what Georgia did. You can't tackle poorly. That's what's been happening. Can't have penalties. Hell, I'd run it to the outside again, Coach. Run to the field. Man.
Well, they just went ahead and threw it short to him.
Well, I mean, that only picked up 6, so they're losing their touch. Again, told you, the comeback starts now. Milrow's 8 of 8. Sorry, that picked up 7 yards.
They're going to let this run to the second quarter?
Yeah.
Seems that way. Well, what a dominant statement Alabama made. Will Georgia have a response?
Well, I actually wondered in my column, would the would the Alabama coaches be ready for all the SEC experience on Georgia's sideline? Shit.
Yeah, it said I came back with that pretty quick.
Yeah, you did. Right off the bat,
I mean,
you're like, yeah, they got a good plan. They know what they're doing. Oof.
I just wonder the butterfly effect. If Arian Smith catches that, does the tone of – I mean, I get Georgia's defense hasn't even slowed down Alabama's offense, so it didn't change anything there. But
No, you're right. Well, hey, don't kick the ball where it's returnable to start. Don't have that offsides penalty, so then they're converting a 3rd and 2 instead of a 3rd and 7. You know, they quickly converted that one.
Yeah, we've had 2 offensive pass interferences
I was
too.
about to say, then you have the drop pass, then you have 2 pass interference calls on the offense. I mean, Dominic Lovett would have a first down. You're on their side of the field. It again, it changes. So,
But in all, being as serious as back when they had the Cold War, as serious as Berlin, we are really bad right now.
yeah. I do want to mention one of our other sponsors. It's our friends at Better Life Science. Now, these two are also huge Georgia fans, and they invented and designed like one of the first COVID tests that you could get in the United States when COVID was going crazy. And back when nobody knew what was going on, nobody knew how to have government functions or stuff like that. Their friends at My Better Life Science came up with quick COVID tests that you didn't have to wait weeks for. It was fast, and they set up all sorts of cutting edge new technology to get tests done quickly. And for a while there in Gwinnett, they were the #1 testing center in the whole bloody state, probably in the whole Southeast. Now they still have all that gear to doing all the tests, and they've switched it over. So now they're doing allergy tests, STD tests, and our little personal favorite there, the Lyme disease tick test. And so you can go on to mybls.com and you can order the Allergy Hero, and they'll test you for 279 different allergens. You can get the Tick Bite Hero, where you can find out if you have Lyme disease. You know, because sometimes you can get that red rash, that bullseye rash, and you just feel terrible, and you're like, what's going on? Well, you might have Lyme disease, and you need to identify that quickly. But sometimes you don't always want to go into your doctor and get that done. You can do it at home. Also, if you've had a kind of a wild time, there's an STD test. There's a bunch of different ones that they make there that you get tested in the privacy of your own home. I shared one of their Facebook pages or one of their Facebook ads.
I didn't know what you were going to say there when you said I shared after.
I shared one of their Facebook ads, and it just happened to be talking about one of their STD tests. I'm like, hey, these guys make a good allergen test. Well, of course, when you share that ad on Facebook, the picture that was chosen was one of their STD tests. My wife's like, there's something I need to know, honey? I'm like, no. I said, read the caption. So, but again, huge Georgia fans. They've helped with Georgia's NIL a ton. So you need to check out mybls.com. Please go check them out. If you would, just while you're sitting at your computer now or while you have your phone on, check out mybls.com.
It's Trump's fault.
Yeah, I'm not voting for him now. He's got Georgia in a funk here. Brutal. All right, hopefully the second quarter, you can exercise that first one and move on.
Quarterback run again.
Yeah. Run into the boundary there. Well, you got the numbers.
Tight end delay.
A little tight end leak there, yep.
Tell you, just everything seems easy.
And it feels like they've seen what Georgia's going to do before they do it. What a great leak.
Better watch out here on that. We don't have anybody on the bubble screen here.
Again, all the numbers to the boundary there, Coach.
Double pass.
You called it.
They better stick to their knitting here.
See, now they're trying to get greedy.
He's calling McDonald's for some drive-through place. That's the best play we've had all day.
Yeah.
Scramble. God knows. I mean, it's unbelievable how they get the edge on us, isn't it?
I mean, are they just that fast, or are we just taking bad angles? Bad angles.
Well, 93's got to bounce out there. You can't stay on the blocker.
We keep squeezing on these guys, Coach.
We're going to hit the fade on us at the top.
Yeah. He's got help over there. But
Look at that.
They faked the miscommunication thing, did a direct snap.
Pretty smart. Kick a field goal. 4th and inch.
It reminds me of the David Green and Aaron Murray play fakes where they would turn the other way.
Yeah.
They had the ball, though.
Yeah, Everett's still looking at the sideline when the ball snap.
Quarterback keep.
Whew. That's going to be a touchdown for Alabama.
I mean, if I knew it, I got to think they knew it.
Yeah. Guys, 3 TDs tonight.
And that's
Nick,
Nick's response.
Yeah.
Nick, if you'd had an offense like I told you a couple years ago, if they ever let this guy run, no telling what would happen.
You did.
We didn't have anybody on the quarterback, do we?
Did not look like it. Oh, Alabama is Alabama.
This guy right here is in the Heisman tonight.
Yeah.
I mean, he's running away with it right now, unless it's Hunter.
I mean, not only that, he may be working on making himself a first-round pick because I have to think NFL teams like what they're seeing out of this.
I mean, that's against Malachi Starks, Coach. That's
Guy runs a 4.4, throws it. Go ahead and smile, Nick.
yeah.
I mean, I don't remember Georgia getting down in games like this. I mean, I know you're saying blackout, right? I need to look back and see.
Yeah, they were up 31-0 at that on the half in that blackout game.
I mean, so it's approaching that.
We were down the floor pretty bad with my first year.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the last game that felt like this was Georgia at Ole Miss in Kirby's first year. I don't know. That's that kind of, Coach. I'm just gonna move on to.
Yeah, so Georgia got down 31-0 in that blackout game. Did score 30 points in the second half.
They took their foot off the gas too.
Yeah.
Coach, you want some cookies? Do you want to feel better? Yeah. We got. Hey, can you walk these up to the screen there real quick?
Sure can. Let me put my mic on mute.
All right. I want to mention our friends over at Bulldog Snacks. They make these Bulldog bars. Show them that too. The Bulldog bars and the Bulldog cookies are made by a company called Bulldog Snacks. They are fantastic granola bar cookies. Granola bars. 100% real chocolate, just the right amount of protein to satisfy that dog hunger. The Bulldog cookies are gluten-free and a must-have for the kids, your late-night sweet tooth craving, or if you're getting your butts kicked by the Alabama Crimson Tide, you want to have something to make yourself feel better. With every purchase of the Bulldog Snacks, you are directly supporting UGA Athletics, the Classic City Collective, and their amazing student-athletes. Get a cut of each of the Bulldog Snacks that you buy. You can go on bulldogsnacks.com right now, and you can order the Bulldog bars, those fantastic granola bars with the toasted oats, the dark chocolate. They're better than Nature Valley. I've tried them. They're fantastic, as are the Bulldog cookies. You can order a dual pack where it gets you both of them. But here's the thing. You're going to order this stuff anyway. Go ahead and order it from Bulldog Snacks and get the part of the proceeds go to help Georgia's NIL. So maybe they can afford a defender who can set the edge on these games. So, how many Bulldog bars to get an edge defender? Yeah, to get an edge defender, I'm not sure. They have, and here's the thing, the Bulldog bars came out a little while ago, but they're making it now that you can buy. You had to wait until you were in a store. You go to a gas station, a grocery store, something like that. But now you can actually order directly from BulldogSnacks.com, and they've already helped basically take care of 12 different student athletes. So this is not like an untested product. They've been around for a while. They're selling a ton of them, but they've opened up a retail version where you can actually buy them from Bulldog Snacks directly, and you don't have to go looking all over the place for them. So instead of buying the Nature Valley, go ahead and buy Bulldog Snacks and help Georgia's NIL efforts.
Speaking of help, the largest super chat that we've ever had on this channel comes from KC, amazing supporter of what we do. It says, "Beers on me, guys. How many Yingling Flight, Radi? Will $99.99 get you?"
Holy shit, all of them. All of them. Thank you, KC.
Really do appreciate that. I know y'all are hanging and struggling with this score too. We're going to hope to entertain and try to diagnose what this is. Long football game to go, but just thanks, Casey. We'll try to entertain throughout.
There you go.
I told you, it's a comeback.
Well, best case scenario is a game like the Rose Bowl, where it's just points after points after points after points. But
go for 2 every time you score.
Ooh, I like it. Going with tempo, coach.
Went off the left tackle again.
Yeah. All right. Pick up 4. Casey, thank you very much. I mean that from the bottom of our hearts. That's that's a new record.
oh, by far,
Yeah, that's gigantic.
that's love right there.
Evan Grimes has been close to that. He's done a ton, especially like on our post-game show sometimes, or the recruiting show. He's like, "Hey,
Playing pure man here.
Yeah.
I mean, throw the ball
playing
in the
off.
back.
Look how off he is."
I mean, you got no blockers out there.
That play's not set up for block. That's just playing man to man, and both of them came off their man to tackle.
All right,
We were running other people off, but
that's why you're a coach. Correct me on
it
it.
wasn't a screen like normal. See how these guys?
Yeah,
But I think maybe one of them should have blocked him though, because he was this second down.
3rd and 10.
Oh shit! Comes the heat.
because they lost.
4-man rush.
Not gonna make it.
Give me yard shy.
Go for it, Kirby.
Yeah, well,
Send a signal to your team.
you hadn't lost yardage on that little screen out there.
I wouldn't be surprised if this didn't play action pass.
I wouldn't be surprised if they called timeout.
Who?
Alabama.
I'm calling.
What flag?
Look at you, Roddy. Said Alabama would take a
Well, he knows.
timeout.
Look, he's got these. So hey, if we stop him here,
I mean, good thing they did for
I mean, the
Georgia's
game's
sake.
over practically. But yeah,
They have too many men on the field.
oh, that might be it.
Sure looked that way. Heather says she's watching us because she can't stand to watch the game anymore.
Who is?
Heather in the chat.
Thank you, Heather. I'm with you.
I understand it.
I'll be watching old reruns of Ren and Stimpy or something right now. Apparently, the former president was announced at the Georgia-Alabama game. Loud reception by the crowd in Tuscaloosa. All right, you got to get this, boys. Urosickson. All Yeah, I'd run up the middle. You got the numbers. Oof.
Break it. Good run.
He almost got dropped. Thank God he made them miss. Urosic missed again. Here I am calling you out, going, "Hey, he's in."
That's a no-hitter there.
Yeah.
Had Cole Spear in the game, too.
Right, you want a blocker, Cole will do it. Boom.
Good run from Branson. Trinity says, Coach, Georgia's tight ends are disappointing.
Definitely at this point, you'd have to say, among others.
Glad Casey, I'm out of flight. I'm glad he sent us the money to get some more.
Blitz. There you go.
Hey, Dylan Bell.
You can get open if you just hold them out.
Just wonder if you can find a way to get on the board.
That was not a good pass. It's behind him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great catch.
He's not – they've been off, Coach, those two, like 3 or 4 passes now.
Catch it, baby. Give him some help.
Yeah.
That's what he's saying. Four out of 10 for 24 yards.
Go deep. Arian Smith taking off. There you go. Oh.
Good catch, Arian.
Yeah. You said that to watch the number 11s, Coach. There you go. I said he'd make up for that one he dropped.
They played cover 2 here.
Yeah.
Didn't even have anybody on the corner short. I'm glad it wasn't intercepted. It's a different look.
That's a thread and a needle there.
John wants to know, how was that not targeting?
Probably could have been.
Because it's a Georgia guy. You know the rules.
Play action. Block him.
Trust.
Still pretty good play.
Yeah, that picked up 6.
Kane Womack's dad was a graduate assistant for me at Missouri back in 1983.
Wow.
Kane wasn't even born. I remember when
Run the ball.
Dave got engaged. Break it in there. Attaboy. Touchdown.
Touchdown, Georgia.
Wow, good
on the
call.
board.
Good job, Coach. You saw it happen. I thought he was about to bounce to the outside. I'm like, this ain't going anywhere. That's why you're the man. You see it happen before it does.
Well, if you ever needed a defensive stop.
I'll give you watch 84. He's going to pick up 11. He's going to climb, blocks that guy inside.
Good job by Arian, too.
Yep. Arian follows him.
I mean, let some of your athletes do some things on that drive. I mean, got a couple good runs by Etienne. Really good catch. We're going for 2. 3 times 8 is 24. It's going to be a sprint out pass to the right here. Good catch, Cat.
There you go. Oh, flag.
We had guy downfield probably. I hope we didn't push off again. That'd be the third pass interference in one game.
Oh, my God. That has to be a record.
On Arian.
Well, that could happen, though. He thought the quarterback was running, then
I got
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's a broken play.
Okay. Oh, that guy tackles him. I mean, that is bullshit.
That really wasn't pass interference. The guy engaged him. Jump their ass, Kirby. We got to kick it now.
You get to choose the hash here, right?
Yeah, you can kick it anywhere you want to. God, he almost blocked it.
It's 28-7.
I'm still confused as to how that's pass interference on him. Look like the guy hugged him.
I just didn't think this could be a heartbreaking night for Coach when Oklahoma State lost by 22 points. The Sooners came back to win at Jordan-Hare. I just didn't. I thought all things were trending the right way.
No, you can't. That's just getting greedy in this world. It's not. It can't happen. You know.
I wasn't really counting on either one of these happening.
No.
I thought we were going to win big. I thought OU was going to lose. But it shows you a semblance of what we can do on offense. But
hey, can you put that on the screen too? Folks, there is a couple bottles of this red and black water. This is a new product that nobody has yet. The bottle that we're about to show you is one of the, we got 2 of the first 20 to come off the line. Coach has one in front of him. It's a new product coming out. It's by our friends.
it's a nice bottle, man.
Members
I
of the
hate
dog
to even
brand.
open it.
Yeah, well, go ahead, Coach. He's got plenty.
All right.
It's from Ben Nobles, and this is a fantastic water. It's made by dogs for dogs, and I mean, if you drink bottled water, now's what you should be jumping on this. Red and Black. It's called sports water. It's sourced from a 23,000-year-old ice age aquifer. It's got natural minerals and electrolytes, and gives a smooth, refreshing taste. It's not purified tap water like some of these other brands. There's no artificial additives or preservatives. So if you're coming in town for the Auburn game next week, start checking out the stores as you head into Athens, or check out their store locator online at redandblackwater.win. Pick up a few cases for your tailgate, or just so you can have it home. Go to redandblack.win. It's Red and Black Sports Water, where every bottle supports Georgia football and the Classic City Collective. It's made by dogs for dogs. So, seriously, the reason Ben Nobles came up with this, he and his partner, they actually run a media company. These guys are retired, but they're like, hey, everybody drinks water. There's more water out there. People buy more water than they do soft drinks. So when you want some good sports water, instead of buying Power Water or Gatorade water or all these other ones that are out there, when you look in the case and you look in the Golden Pantry or whatever, you will see Red and Black water. Well, it's priced just like everything else. It's not any more expensive than those other waters. Go ahead and grab the Red and Black water and help out Georgia's NIL, and maybe they can get somebody who can set the edge. So check it out, Red and Black water, Red and Black Sports Water. Make it your bottled water choice. Now, if you don't live around here, you can go to redandblack.win, and you can have cases delivered to your house. So if you want to have a cool tailgate, you want to have something you don't live nearby, check it out. Go to redblack.win/UGASports, and that'll let them know that we sent them to you. So it's a brand new product coming out. You're going to like it. I'm drinking it now because if I keep going through these flights as fast as I am, I need to slow down. I'll be dizzy by the time we get to the post-game overreaction show.
You can say I'm using rosy red glasses here, but you got to stop without giving up points, get a touchdown, get the ball.
I would be impressed for a stop. I mean,
Stops big.
Yeah, they got 4 drives, 4 TDs.
I'm just saying, if you can find a way to get into halftime 28-14 and get the ball to start the third.
What was UCF doing?
You just never know.
Who?
What did USF do that worked so damn well?
They had a mobile quarterback for one.
Must have had something on defense too.
Yeah.
I just can't believe the multitude of easy plays they've had. I mean, not anybody.
Yeah, we make it so easy on them.
It's a screen.
It's best player on the team missing a tackle there.
You had Malachi Starks on the edge with Jalen Milroe before. Now you have him right there on the tight end.
All right. That's what we want. 52. We'll take it.
That's the big fella that keeps pulling, Coach.
He got his captain. Booker. What, he hit somebody late? Yeah, not real smart.
Not to push them right down at the feet of a referee.
Yeah, exactly. If you're gonna do it away from the ref.
But unfortunately, they made a first down, so it's not first and 20.
All right. Oh my goodness, what a hook!
This guy, man.
What were you doing there?
It's like video game.
It really is. I mean, you had 78 right there, and he just let him run past him.
Well, and Aguero's angle too. Easy for me to say. I could.
Right. So watch right there. Just and Aguero.
We got a jet. I mean, he's like Jackson for Ravens.
Yeah, he's been compared to him.
They're coming back with that tight end stuff over there into the boundary. Got our corners over, and they work on Dan Jackson, the inside guy. These guys are sharp. That was a slot, right?
Yeah.
But really what helped them, they had a tight wing over there to protect the edge off the boundary for protection. And then the slot to the field working inside out on your safety.
Zero incompletion so far. And just somebody tackled him.
London and Walker there. Guy says, "Who pissed this man off?" Speaking of Jalen Milroe.
I don't know why all these people keep texting me from around the country like it's my fault. I hadn't heard from them since Caesar went over to Rubicon.
That looked like he trapped it to me.
Hopefully.
They're saying a completion. Take a look. I believe
It's rolling all across the ground.
that will be the first incompletion.
What's wrong with you, boy?
I'm
talking about
no, I know.
Milroe missed one.
Yeah, I know. It's like what the hell? But I'm thinking, if Georgia was doing this, feels like what Georgia would do to a Tulane or somebody you paid $1.5 million to come into your stadium. I ain't seen a breakdown like this on both sides of the ball in a long time.
We didn't look like this against Tennessee Tech.
No.
The other thing that, to their favor, which you give them credit, I mean, you couldn't have a better start. So now they're just like, hey, let's roll it, man.
Yeah,
These guys aren't near as good. They haven't given up a touchdown all year. And now, hey, well, they're playing loosey goosey, and I mean, you talking about opening up the playbook.
Yeah, they're the double pass. They're going with a little bit of everything because, like, hey, we got them. They don't know their ass from the hole in the ground right now. They don't know if we're coming or going. So let's hit them with every possible thing that we've ever called ever since 8th grade football. So,
well, you got to remember, I mean, this staff was in a national championship game last year. Although the coordinator went to the Seahawks, but this guy here was on the tight ends coach.
James Caraway says, Coach, do you have any more Richard Seymours around that you can bring over to the game real fast?
I'd say Richard, Champ, Kendrell Bell, anybody that's one thing about those guys is being in the dressing room at halftime jumping some butt.
I don't think there'll be an issue with that.
I'm talking about among the players saying, look, hey, you got more pride in this. This is Georgia football. You can't look like this. I mean, it's one thing for them to score, but how many missed tackles? I mean,
here's the thing. It's been – you saw the missed tackles and the penalties in that Kentucky game. They worked on fundamentals for at least a week or maybe at least 3 or 4 days. Just not seeing it, Coach.
But the biggest thing is simulating this quarterback like Dayne was talking about.
Yeah, that's true.
There's no way you can
you're right.
Gauge how good he is as far as running.
I'd love to be Milrose's future agent right now.
Future? He may have some NIL tomorrow.
No, I'm just saying there's before he goes up to the combine, you can have some fighting over who the representation is. It's not always a guaranteed.
I'll give you 3 guesses. The first 2 don't count, and his initials are JS.
Yeah. Jimmy Sex is going to make a lot of money on this kid.
Jimmy's got first dibs usually on those Bama guys, but Nick's not there. But
well, at least
3rd and 8.
To go along with your inability to tackle, at least
we don't have enough guys out there. Nobody on that guy. Hit him. Unbelievable.
4th and 1.
Field goal. Watch the quarterback keep it.
Oh, yeah, and just hell.
Who was that had a chance to hit him then?
Was that Damon Wilson?
I mean, I thought he was going
to get dropped there.
Watch a hard count here.
Hell, USF had 10 sacks on this. 3 sacks on this guy.
Come off the edge here. Hard count.
Chaz and Dan Jackson on the right side.
Timeout. Try to draw us off.
That just shows that they're not intimidated by you. They're like, I bet we can get them to jump. Everything else is going wrong for them. It's like, hey, well, you're worried that you can't tackle them and you're missing tackles, but at least you can add on to that you can't cover worth a damn. So,
would you kick this, Coach, or would you go for it?
Yeah. I mean, I'd go for it here based on the way they've been.
Yeah.
Well, that guy?
It'd be a long kick.
I'm calling 19, Coach.
I'm thinking right now, the way this guy's calling plays, he's probably going to fake up in there and throw for a touchdown.
Yeah.
Just to add fuel to the fire. Or he's going to fake and roll this guy out.
Can somebody make a play?
We got him.
Got him.
All right. Way to go, dogs.
I was worried about Dan Jackson and Chaz Chambliss on that side there, but Dan comes up with a huge play.
Give you a little energy here.
Thought he had it for a second, but then It's a way to come up there, Harris, too.
Yep.
Yeah. Chaz saw his guy squeezed him. He had to go to the outside, and that was it.
Little pride there. He's telling me he got 3 timeouts left. So, like you said, Dayne, we could score here. I mean, things happen, but we got a little cash out wide here.
Oh, that
Right.
was
Good
horrible.
God Almighty, what a bad pass.
Mhm.
Who was he throwing that to?
I have no idea.
That's that's ridiculous. Too bad, but I mean,
Get that defensive stop and then come out with that play.
was he trying to throw in the seam and just underthrew it or what? Oh,
okay.
shit.
I see what he's trying to do, and it just, wow.
Oh, my goodness. You talk about a stinger there now.
Jeez.
Yeah, you had a little
bad.
momentum, and
That's pass interference there. Was the ball behind the line?
no.
He got through the ball down the field in the corner. That's just a stinger there.
Yeah. Coach, I know you like sticking with your quarterbacks, but do you think about bringing in Gunner for a running threat? Change it up a little bit?
I mean, maybe.
There's Christian Robinson, former dog.
Right now, you just
Man, that was a rough throw. Kursick, I don't know what you're seeing, son.
I mean, like, you don't call that play if you don't trust your quarterback after the momentum to make a play there. You had 3 minutes, 3 timeouts. You can run the ball.
Man.
Just
Oof.
bad decision, worst throw.
Well, I mean, let's put it in perspective for everything else that's going wrong. I mean, some of your best players are missing tackles. You had 3 pass interference calls.
well,
Put the ball on the ground a couple
the
times.
other thing too is team's been playing man all night, and then they have a drop 5 on you. I mean, you got to read that though. I mean,
Yeah.
Didn't Stetson Bennett have 3 interceptions the last time Georgia played in Tuscaloosa? If I remember that.
could
right.
have.
Yeah. 2020. Yep. And that's why everyone said, "Oh, they'll never beat him, or he'll never beat them." So.
Yeah, that was 41-24. Stetson Bennett. He threw for 269 yards that day, but had 3 interceptions and 2 touchdowns. That was a really potent Alabama. I mean, Devontae Smith had 11 catches for 167 yards and 2 touchdowns that night.
And Devonta, former Georgia commit. Then he decommitted and went to Alabama and won a Heisman. So. I would like to have known what Kirby Smart was saying there. You know, it didn't look like he was chewing him out. I was wondering what his.
Yeah, I think he's just saying, "Hey, be careful with the ball." I don't know what he was saying. I mean,
Yeah. Yeah, I'm getting.
here's
I'm
the
getting
thing.
all
Here's the thing
texted.
you got to do at halftime. You just got to go in there and say, "Look, we got too much pride to look like this. Let's go out and just play as hard as we can and see how, build on it." People have. I mean, we've seen bad games by a lot of teams around the world. I mean, but nothing like this. I mean, what's incredulous? This team's won 42 straight
I know.
games. And most of them not even close.
No, you're right.
And you were talking about like 17 times that he's been like having more than a week to prepare or something.
It's like 16-0 in opponents, or 16 game winning streak in opponent stadiums. So, but I mean, you're not going to win them all. And tonight, everything that can go bad has gone bad, and everything that could go right for Bama has gone right. Next time when you see them in the SEC championship or you see them in the playoffs, it won't be the same way.
Well, you saw today Mississippi State played Texas close, but you just never know. But bottom line is, you could probably set the Guinness Book of Records on this overreaction show tonight.
That's going to be too late. A lot of people are going to be like, nope, not sticking around.
I'm just serious about that huge interception there. As far as just, if you could have just gone in 28-7.
Yeah. 2 interceptions in the first half. Short fields on both of them.
We hadn't had a turnover all year, right?
Correct.
Watch him running. Pick.
Oh!
Attaboy, Dan. Hey, good job.
Flag,
Please don't be
flag.
on us.
That'll probably be a pass or
Come on, don't say anything.
Holy, there you go.
Lucky dogs.
Run that sucker. That's too good.
That's 2 big plays for Dan the man.
But
Put his ass on scholarship.
Ball thrown behind him. Kind of back hip.
funny game.
Soft hands, baby.
That ball does bounce in funny ways,
That
doesn't
was-
it?
Look, I mean, that happened, and he didn't see that ball going to be there. That thing just lands in his lap instantaneously, and he
Dan
reels it
obviously practices that all the time, Roddy.
in. I'm just saying that's quick hand-eye coordination.
Good Lord.
Oh, my gosh.
Don't throw over the middle anymore, please.
Yeah.
I mean,
handed it to ETN.
you got to start reading a little bit, Carson. You're looking right at the receiver.
Yep.
I would bet you $1 million this is a run. No, I'm not.
No, I'm not saying. I mean, Coach, what are you looking at, Coach? Into a 9-man box, the 8-man.
Throw the fade.
Look at that 8. Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
God, lay it out there, man. He's open.
Kind of like you said a second ago, Coach. Maybe should have played for 28-7. I mean,
Hey, well, it's
I get I'm playing the result here. Like, aggressive coaching, cool,
Yeah.
go for it. Believe in your guys.
I just feel like Carson is seeing the pressure. It's just not working for him. He has not been accurate tonight.
they're trying to show you a lot. That look at all those people up there. Brought the house.
They did. Didn't he have a hot route on that?
Is he wanting grounding?
Yeah, that'd be a safety, wouldn't it?
Can't have a hot when you got 11 guys.
No, that's true. I thought that maybe he had
Hey, hit him in the head.
So is that going to be a safety? Yep.
called it. And you got to kick it to him with 1:39.
Despite all that had happened, Georgia had opportunities here late in the second quarter to change the trajectory of everything, and couldn't do it.
But you got Dylan Bell on that side, man.
I'll tell you, here's the thing to me to watch for the rest of this football game.
That's okay.
With a 12-team playoff, there's so much season behind this. Look, I get people are going to say what they say about how Georgia has played, and there's still another half of this game. How Georgia responds here will be indicative of what begins to happen from this point on with Georgia as a team.
Kirby said that they were resilient, so we'll see. It's really going to put it to the test. But yeah, bring all those guys out. I feel like Dylan Bell, coach, when he sees that they're stacked up like that. Does he change his route at all?
Well,
just in case they're bringing the whole house like that?
Well, he had a double move. He might be just going on and run down the field instead of trying to do a double move. I mean, y'all could get Ned, the first reader, over here to answer all these questions.
I'm asking you philosophy questions because I just don't know.
No, I'm not being smart either, but I mean, I don't know. If you're going to throw a deep ball there from your own end zone, you probably need to get max protecting. Just got to hope they don't return this to the 50-yard line.
Well, that's not good. You got exactly to the 50, Coach.
Well,
you had 4 on 3, and they all missed him.
Maybe we get a pick 6 here.
I said Georgia would win this game if if Carson Beck was on. Again, not all on him. The defense has a lot to answer for, but.
Well, his second pass of the game was perfect.
Yeah. I was saying it wasn't just on him, but.
He's definitely a little flustered now.
Yeah. Well, thank God for the penalty. That made the difference of about 17 yards. Give me 27 yards.
Where are we?
Nowhere near him. I almost felt like he came off the sideline there. He was so wide ass open. I kind of feel like this. It's almost like this is what it felt like going up against Brock Bowers. That guy just catches and just keeps running. Great mesh there.
Across the 50.
Clock stops for first down.
Yeah.
How many's he hit? Like all of them but one, counting the interception?
17 of 19. So, yep.
Fish in a barrel. I'm going to just tell you one thing here, after this. Double reverse pass.
There you go, Malachi.
That looked
Timeout?
good. What?
Alabama's out of timeouts. I'm sorry.
Yeah, this is confession. I told a friend of mine today, it'll be like him playing Roger Federer in tennis. That's the way we would get after him. I should have. That's terrible.
Georgia called the timeout.
Just to make them punt once or what?
Well, let's see this.
I don't know why they would do that. Why they've been throwing the ball short, do you?
No idea.
Well, I mean, if they were trying to get the ball back somehow, you'd caught it a little bit sooner.
No, I'm talking about this play, Dane.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I know what Georgia's doing.
Yeah.
I mean, they've been killing us on the underneath.
Yeah.
Way to hustle. If I'm them right here, I throw it deep. Just take a shot. We're in man coverage. Dan Jackson on 80 down there. They're going to throw it out to him.
Dan's just backing up too.
That's not a pass interference.
No.
He got the hand in there. Yeah, okay, never mind. Maybe it was pass interference. I'm sorry.
I mean,
He's falling down. He's falling down. Dude, your wide receiver was falling down.
You're up 30-7, Coach.
This red and black water's good. May have to put in some Hunker vodka in it though.
punt. All right, Evans, let's take it back to the house.
Oh.
One of the reasons you don't put a guy back there is in case he drops it. Just let it bounce. God almighty, everything can happen. I'd have to think we're getting in victory formation here.
Yeah, just
Look at that. Ooh. Especially, it was inside the 10 too, wasn't it?
yeah. Like
All the things.
put your feet on the line.
Not victory formation, but
draw.
yeah, we get it to a fast guy. You never know.
How many times has Georgia put the ball on the ground tonight? 2 or 3?
Get out of bounds.
3 seconds left.
Where's the ball? 32.
34.
I mean,
That's what you call. He's just going to throw it out here to one of these guys short. Throw it to him, let him run with it.
fastest guy. Yeah.
Good try.
Tell you, just a catastrophic end to the half. I know they're not trying to fight right now. Because Alabama has a perfect start to the game offensively.
Yeah.
Georgia can't get stops. There's a
They're gonna
flag
call
now.
a foul on that guy. Well, we get the ball on the kickoff. They got a kickoff from their 20.
Told you.
Bryant can't get them straight, Bryant. They're going to kick off 20-yard line. Just like I said. Yeah.
There you go.
Got a chance for sideline return.
First down, Georgia.
Let's see. All right. So, Coach, Alabama's first 4 drives, touchdown, 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 touchdown. Then Georgia stops them on a 4th down play. Then they throw an interception, then they punt it. Georgia's drives were 4 yards punt. 4 plays punt, 3 plays interception, 3 plays punt, 11 plays and a touchdown, 1 play interception, then 3 plays and a safety. So 2 punts, 2 interceptions, a TD, and a safety for Georgia.
Yeah, we're not
drives.
I think the one drive where you look like a normal team using some runs, most of the time started out throwing mostly, but it's just reacting to adversity. We haven't done very well with it. Everybody's taking turns, and like Kirby was just mentioning, they did catch us formation-wise where they knew what we were in by the way they lined up everybody, which is good coaching. Most people only have certain adjustments to certain formations, and we do too. And when he said empty, that means no backs.
Right.
And we've talked about the motion across the formation, the shifting, and just enough to keep us out of balance and create areas where this guy can operate very easily. But you've seen some of his couple bad plays when things aren't just perfect. But I don't know how you could play any better than he played first half.
No, and Alabama's got the Alabama looks like what Georgia normally does with their complementary football. The offense looking unstoppable, the defense making stops all over the place. And Georgia kind of feels like that continuation of the Kentucky game where the offense and the defense are kind of hurting each other instead of helping each other like we normally see.
So I'll see y'all next week.
All right, folks, we're going to take a quick break here. We'll leave the stats on the screen. We're not going anywhere. We're going to take a quick break, but we're not stopping the broadcast. So stay tuned. Go get a drink. Go get your flight. Again, 2.6 carbs, 95 calories. I'm going to stock up on a bunch of those. Grab yourself some of those Bulldog bars or the cookies, and get ready for the second half with us. We'll see you very soon.
Welcome back, everybody. UGA Sports Watch Along Show with Jim Donnan. Here to check out the second half of Georgia and Alabama. Georgia trailing 30-7. We're brought to you by Athens Ford, Yingling Flight, and Morris and Dean. The second half has just kicked off with a very short kickoff, taken at the 15-yard line.
There you go. Start out on your own 43.
Yeah,
I'm going to start on my
it was really
43rd
good.
beer.
Really good to get that 15-yard penalty.
Oof.
Start the second half.
I don't need to keep
I just think you got to start over, and you can't score 3 times trying to score once. So just play your game plan and let it go. I mean, 3 times 8 is 24, 31 to 30.
I'm with what Kirby said. You got to see the defense get a stop here because
We got 4 tight ends in there right now.
holy shit, you do.
We're not going to make anything either. Good
Hey,
run.
lost a yard. So, Coach, I was going to say that on the what we mentioned going into the halftime was that Georgia looked best on that 11 play drive. Georgia was running the ball. I don't say their base offense, but they looked more like Georgia instead of attacking downfield. So I thought the idea might be come out and just run it out on them. But I think Alabama made that same adjustment.
Man across the board here.
Yep.
Got 1-on-1 up here to the slot right here. You ought to be able to beat this guy.
He's looking that way. What the
Oh.
Too much, to me, looks like not on the same page every play. Yeah. He thought he was going deep and the guy cut it off. I mean, see there?
Yeah. Dylan Bell and Carson Beck have not been anywhere close to being on the same page tonight, it seems.
They're going to drop them all off this time. 3-man rush.
Oof, and he gets killed.
That's a dagger. Late blitz by 0. Did you see that he lined up and then came at the last second? Free runner.
Yep. Oh, well.
Well, you talk about the middle 8 every week. Georgia failed that test this week.
Yeah, didn't even see him. Didn't have a chance. I mean, you start on your 43, and that's just brutal.
$199 yards for him, 105 rushing.
I'm not going to. I was about to say something snarky. I will swallow that. All right, let's see if Georgia's defense can get a stop here, at least for pride's sake.
That's
there you go.
About as much as they stopped them today.
Yeah, get a at least say you tackled the Heisman Trophy winner. Although I keep joking about him winning the Heisman Trophy. Well, I definitely think it's going to be Travis Hunter.
What did he do tonight?
Probably played 700 snaps or something.
They beat UCF, didn't they?
Yes, sir. Georgia is now 0-6 on third downs. That wasn't a big shot. He got stopped.
Travis Hunter, 9 catches, 89 yards, a touchdown.
84 tackles.
I was about to say, what do you do on defense?
2 total tackles.
Oh, wow.
And a pass deflection.
Quarterback's counter.
Yeah. Let's see that guard go. Nope.
Yeah.
Wow.
That looked like a free throw. See, wait. Turned into a defensive battle now.
Yeah. So was that a 3 and out?
Well, they hadn't punted yet, so
Smart ass.
they wanted this guy to get participation. They did punt one.
Damn it, coach.
They did punt once in the first
They
half.
did punt one in the first
we
half.
We dropped it.
Yeah. Oof.
At least he held on the ball that time.
Yeah. Hey, Carson, wake up, son. Stop spinning the ball around. Stop driving your Lambo. He has the capability, Coach. How do you wake your quarterback? I don't say wake your quarterback up, but when everything is going wrong for him, how do you get him to snap out of
Got to
it?
give him some. I would take all the reading out as far as what I'm saying. You got to read certain plays, but I would say there's no either or for a receiver. You're either going to run a slant or that's it. Or you can run a fade or that's it. There's too many times where one guy does something, and you know what I'm saying?
No, I know exactly what you're saying. That makes perfect sense.
Go some predetermined stuff and just
it's either there or it's not.
run a hitch. What they run a hitch, run a slant, run an out, run a tight end delay, we haven't run one jet sweep. We hadn't run one bubble screen.
Yeah, they ran that tight end leak, and it was brilliant. There's nobody around him. I'm like, hit Lawson Lucky on that sucker, you know?
Last pass he caught was against Tennessee Tech.
It's killing us right now. I just opened another Yingling Flight, a huge sponsor of our show. You gave away one of those packs, right?
If the email went through to you, we'll see.
I'll see if that email came through. Let's see here. Inbox. No. So apparently nobody wants all the free stuff. I had people texting me and tweeting at me Flight. So put in hashtag Flight into the comments section, and we will do a drawing. We got 2 more of those prize packs to give away. They're very nice. You get one of these cool Flight shirts, and you get all the fun stuff that comes with it, the hats and everything. I went for a 6-mile walk before I got here, Coach.
Good.
Then Dayne brought a bunch of food, so I totally wrecked my diet. But I do feel bad. I mean, I do feel good if I go and actually have a nice walk like that. I don't ruin it by drinking a big, heavy beer. So the Yingling Flights, they're 2.6 carbs, 95 calories. So, again, only 95 calories in a beer is fantastic. And if you're like me and you're trying to avoid all the carbs, grab the Flights. It's 6 generations in the making. It's America's oldest brewery. They're actually repped by a former Georgia player who's a damn good guy, and we appreciate the fact that he picked us to sponsor. Without him, especially the last 2 years when the beer industry was in hubbub. So they're taking care of us, and they take care of the Georgia fans, so we can take care of you by hooking you up with some Yingling Flight. You need to check it out. We do have a lot of people who send us pictures of them drinking Flights, and it means a lot to us.
It's good. Leon Farmer been a big supporter of ours ever since I came here.
Yeah.
But I just got to change it. I got to tell a joke. Shit. I mean,
All right, go ahead.
This guy's trying to get in shape, and he's trying to impress people. So he goes to this workout place and says to the lady, he said, "What's the best machine that I can get to impress these young people, these young women?" And she said, "Just go out the second door outside, and there's an ATM machine there."
Oh, that's a good one.
I'm desperate, but I got to change the look a little bit here.
Do I need to take off my hat, change shirts?
At this point, he's lining up Arian in the slot, maybe to go down the middle.
There you go. Oh,
that ball's on the ground.
Just make a catch. I mean, it's a tough catch, no question. But
Idea Alice, if you are still watching,
goodness,
you've won you a Yingling prize pack.
I mean, seriously. Good job by the defensive back knocking it out, too.
Yeah.
So idea, Alice, email
So-
Radi, R-A-D-I, at UGAsports.com.
No routine plays for the Dogs.
Yeah, I mean, there's your tunnel screen.
Defense would really like you if you make a first down there.
The way they're converging, there's got to be some way to take advantage of that, Coach. Burn them a little.
Run. Straight ahead.
Oh, my
What are you
goodness.
doing?
Jeez.
I mean, holy moly. Know where the sticks. Whoo. You got to punt this. I mean,
Just fall forward.
way to run, Cash. Made it.
Yeah. Good Lord, Beck. That was honestly after that, Coach, I would pull him. I'm sorry. I know.
It's hard to play football with all that pressure. I
It
mean,
is.
but it looked like he didn't really know where the sticks were. I mean, he's
Yeah.
trying to avoid the guy, but get the first down. I think we got to take some shots. Let's get a pass interference or something. They're playing too deep now. Look at those two
Yeah.
safeties. Throw it down the middle. Loving on the safety here. Loving on the safety. You know what you
Yeah.
got right here.
There you go.
It's positive, at least.
Yeah, Kirk Herbstreit's pointing out they had Dominic Lovett streaking down the right sideline, like you were mentioning, Coach.
He's going to streak right here, too.
There you go.
Horse collar.
Horse collar. Yep.
Yep.
I can say not a horse collar.
They call it a flag.
There's a flag.
I was at least right. He was going to streak right there.
You were right.
Holding on Georgia.
Gee whiz. Who's the holding on?
Anthony Evans.
Jesus. On a wide receiver? He got him.
Yeah.
Top of everything, we've got to get penalties. Robinson. Holy shit. A fifth-year guy. 6-year he might be, Truss. My bad. It's hard enough without the self.
Most penalized team in the SEC showing out again tonight, Coach.
We're the most penalized team.
Yes, sir.
Where's the ball? 50 or what?
Third and 2. That can't be right. They're on their own 30.
SEC logo.
Yeah, they are on their own 30. Shit, I didn't realize they were that far back.
gotta hit a crossing route against this defense. Great run. Punt. He's gonna go for it here.
Yeah, I guess when you're that far down, that seems
That kid really made a good effort there.
he did. Well, he's trying to make up for that penalty. So.
Trust.
There you go. Nice little slant to Dominic Lovett. Wait, that wasn't a slant. What was that, Coach? Square?
Shallow cross.
Shallow crosser?
You tell me.
I call it a square in, but I'm wrong.
Go for it, Kirby.
Oh, should be a little target, maybe, no?
It's his hand.
Rosick might catch a pass tonight.
It's better than the way he blocks. There you go. Tight end leak. Ooh.
It's a good call by Womack there, showing him getting some underneath coverage over the top. I don't know why you throw that ball.
Again, I just feel like.
Let me just say this right now.
All right.
Do not throw the ball over the middle another time.
It was
Either flags or itches. The middle has been a nemesis for us.
On that first drive, it was open. But now it's like, is the middle open? Is the middle closed? The middle is closed.
Sets up a 3rd and 4.5.
3rd and 5. $11 plays and not across midfield yet. That's some crazy shit there.
Milking the clock. Love it. 1-on-1 to the right.
Yeah, there. That's your route. That's where he's going, Coach.
That should be pass interference.
Use both hands, man. God. I mean, you got to call that, son.
That's Kansas City bad, Coach.
What does that mean?
Kansas City versus the Falcons. They tackle the guy in the end zone, and they don't get. That is a Kansas City bad non-call. I don't want to miss our friends at Athens Ford. If you need your vehicle serviced, if you had storm damage, if you had a wreck or you ran over part of a tree or something that was messed up, one of my neighbors had a limb land on their car. Swing by Athens Ford. They will take fantastic care of you. They will give you estimates. They work with your insurance companies. They will get it back to you quickly. They do fantastic work. Don't go to any five and dime person who's going to do, I can fix your car for you. Go to Athens Ford, get it done. Also, if you're like me and you're holding on to an older car, waiting before you go get a new one, and you're like, hey, I need to be sure this thing's in top shape because you're driving all over the place, you're taking the kids on vacation, you've got fall plans, stuff like that. Take your car up there, let them do the diagnostics check on it, let them run through it with a fine-tooth comb. They find the stuff that needs to be fixed. They fix the things that are wrong, and they don't add on stuff that you don't need done. They're not going to say, oh, wow, you need you need blinker fluid. They don't do crap like that. They get fantastic ratings for their service department because you have an agent, but a representative. So you go in, they're going to say, hey, this is your person who's going to walk you through the repairs. And you don't have to call up and talk to somebody who has no idea what the hell's going on with your vehicle. You have one rep, and that person will call you, text you, reach out to you, however you want to be contacted, and let you know where your car is in the repair, in its repair status, in its repair journey. So they explain what's going on. They will give you recommendations. They're like, okay, here's what we found. Here's a whole list. No surprises, because they say, here's what each one of these will cost. We recommend this one too. This one you could probably wait on. And in other words, you have an honest broker of what the repairs could be like. And, it's like, here's what we can do to get you back on the road. Here's what we can do to make it even better. And here's the ivory tower version of everything that we can do for your vehicle. So check out our friends at Athens Ford. You'll be very glad you did so.
Exactly.
On a positive note, the Atlanta Braves just won on a walk-off home run from Travis d'Arnaud. The New York Mets lost, and so the Braves are up half a game in the wild card.
Good job. So there's these two guys in Walmart, older guys, and they were driving their carts. And they're frantic because they couldn't find their wives, and they ran into each other and bang. And one guy said, I'm so sorry. He said, I can't find my wife. He said, I got the same problem. I don't know where she is. And the other guy said, what does she look like? He said, well, she's 27 years old. She got a good figure, blonde hair, and wearing a pair of white short shorts. He said, what does yours look like? He said, don't worry about it. Let's look for yours.
That was a good one. I like that one. See, that's why you got to tune in on Tuesday,
Hey, I'm
folks.
just trying anything here. We're going for it here. Oh, we got him
Replay.
outside.
Good thing.
Good thing, because apparently the tight ends are allergic to catching the ball.
Alabama.
Offsetting, coach.
I think we might punt the ball now. We've had every chance to make about 17 times. How many plays? 11 for 3 first downs?
Yeah. Just punt it. Let's go home.
No, but somebody make a play here. Touchdown. We got Lovett in there. Bell's not in there. Throw it to Cash. He'll catch it. Bell is in here.
See if they have a delayed linebacker.
A little flare out to Cash Jones. No. Yeah, that's exactly what it was. Oh.
They called it.
Castor the PI.
About time.
It'll be offensive pass interference. I'm just telling you. Oh, wait. Defensive pass interference.
All right, go deep. Just throw a deep ball. Shit. Get a pass.
Okay.
Yeah, that's not a makeup call. It was legitimately.
Yeah, it
another
was
pass
legitimately.
interference.
Coach, when we started talking about this game, you actually said right off the bat it'll be one of your keys to the game was how did the refs call it?
Yeah.
That could not have been more
Three-man rush.
like.
Ooh.
I'm glad to see Evans out there, but boy, Moore's missed 2 interceptions. This game could be a lot worse, folks. You're right, Coach. They've been playing cover 2 all night.
Not all night now, but, I mean, lately they have.
Well, I was being hyperbolic, Coach. Or I'm using hyperbole, but yeah.
Underneath route now. Look at that crossing route.
Crossing route, yeah. Right there about the 39.
You got to make him beat you.
Ooh.
Touchdown.
No. Shout out to Arian Smith with the block out there. All 135 pounds of him.
That looked like a quarterback here. Good job.
Mm-hmm.
It was a run play. If I'm DeBoer, I would tell our team to get out of its coverage and go back to playing zone.
Yeah.
Into the boundary, going to fake the quick pitch and throw it.
There's a fake.
There's throw and the touchdown.
Wow. How
Look
the hell did you know
Look
that?
look at the coach. Look at the coach.
See, that's the sort of stuff we need to clip right there. Is Coach calling it before it happens?
Arian Smith touchdown, third quarter.
Nice.
That's a tough.
Ni-
All right, go for two. Now we need 2 more 2-point plays and a touchdown.
What a great stab on Arian Smith off the line. He's been lifting weights, Coach. Hit that inside shoulder, spun that cover guy.
Where's Kobe Young on this play?
I'm looking for him. I don't see him. Oh, wow.
Lost the
Lost
lucky.
All right. Game's on the table here if we can get a stop here.
I just have one question. What's Brittany doing with her life?
Dude, I'm going to punch you in the face. What was that, 2007?
You're supposed to say Brittany who?
No.
I'm just telling you this right now. That was one of those drives.
Oh, the ball's tipped, too.
Look how many times, how many times we were almost off the field.
That was
I mean, it took him half the quarter to get across midfield.
15 plays, 80 yards, almost 7 minutes.
They've only had the ball for 3 plays this half, haven't they?
Correct. They had a 3 and out. That was it.
I'm just the end of that second quarter. So frustrating for Georgia because you just see what could have been with a little momentum.
Yeah.
Can't look back.
No,
Here's the point. Here's the point right now. The next time we score, if it's 15 right now, you got to be thinking, do I go for 2 to make it 23 and then I can tie 'em, or do I go for 1 and then go for 2 to tie 'em it later? You know what I mean? Because if you go for 2 now, you don't make it, then you got to get 2 scores. You got to really look at how it affects your team. But that
Okay.
one right there was critical.
Yeah. What would you do? Let's say they
A lot of it depends on when it is in the game. If it's like 10 minutes to go,
Okay.
I probably wouldn't go for 2 the first time. But
Okay. So there's 5 minutes left. Let's say you hold them here. You get the ball with a minute left in the third quarter. You drive down the field and 12 minutes left.
I'd kick it then,
Okay.
and then because you can tie the game with a 2-point play. Now, if you're trying to win, by that we know we are. But at this point, you got to try to get to overtime.
Yeah.
I mean, this to me is really indicative of at least a little pride. You know what we've done here this half, both sides of the ball.
True. And I mean, hey, you're playing now to you play for pride, but also you've got to take on Texas. You've got Tennessee coming to your place. You've got Auburn next week. You've got that Ole Miss game. Ole Miss looks definitely beatable, but you've got to show something. You're not exactly scoring points in bunches this year, so you're still working the kinks out of not having Ladd McConkey and Brock Bowers and Marcus Resby-Jack Saints. So,
What other thing? In order to how many we're at least 10 penalties right now.
yeah. How many penalties has this been in this game? They're averaging 8.
I see 6 for 50 yards, but that can't be right.
Well, some of them been offsetting. So.
Yeah.
Alabama's at 8 for 75.
Again, very through 3.5 games. This doesn't look like Kirby's normal teams. Not tackling well, not explosive as we've seen before, and way too many penalties. Their teams don't get penalized that much. So
Florida State's losing to SMU 21-9.
go Mustangs.
Penn State 14, Illinois 7. 8 minutes left in the game.
What is it?
Penn State 14, Illinois 7.
Fighting Illini. Short kick.
Coach, you got any SMU stories?
Get him down.
Blocking the back.
So,
Man, turnover here would make this game tight. What do you mean SMU's like cheating or what?
I figured, you were in Oklahoma.
I know one thing. I went to SMU after they went on the death penalty, and it looked like a coaches convention down there to try to recruit their players. You know what I mean? Because
yeah.
all the guys were available, and the way I got, you couldn't see any of those kids. It's hard to get to them. And but I had a guy that was an equipment manager for me at Missouri. That was an equipment manager at SMU, and I gave him $100, and he got me 3 of those kids to interview with me.
That's probably the best $100 you spent your whole life.
Yeah,
I love it.
tackle here.
Get out there.
Dan Jackson. All right.
I'll say.
We got one of them.
Yeah.
It was offensive tackle. He back up, but that was a smart move. I'm trying to think of his name, but that's an SMU story for you.
Yeah. Well, I figured you had one. You've been everywhere. You've done everything.
Did the same thing at Tampa. Tampa dropped football. They had a football team at Tampa U.
I forgot about that.
Yeah.
That's a beautiful campus, by the way.
They came up to our spring practice at Florida State, and the secretary came out on the field and said,
Who's got the tight end? I mean, the slot. Okay.
pick.
I ain't got Ryan Williams with Dan Jackson on him.
That was zone.
Okay.
I think we play zone on these guys. Too easy.
Since Alabama went up 28-0, Georgia's outscored the Tide 15-2.
That safety looms big.
It does. Oh, my God. Are you fucking kidding me? Excuse my language.
That's the last thing we needed. Oh, good coverage, really. That's too bad.
Look who made the tackle, Coach, all the way down the field.
Reminds me of Ricardo Lewis.
Who made the tackle?
Here comes Jalen Walker in your screen. Unreal.
That's pretty much it right there.
Yeah.
The secretary came out on the field and said one of the Tampa coaches in the coach's office copying our playbook.
And Jalen Walker's down.
He was in there using the machine there to copy it.
So was that man or zone on that one, Coach?
That was man. Malachi had him man.
Okay.
Too bad there.
I honestly thought that guy would have a monster game tonight.
You talking about 2?
Jalen Walker.
Oh. That's too bad, that series. Five receptions, 102. Not bad, really.
No. Yeah. Dude's averaging 26 a catch, so.
He's got on there kill everybody?
That's what it says.
It's not quite your John 3:16, but.
What is the deal here?
I don't know. Why is it taking? Oh. Great read.
Good play. Dalen Everett with a tackle.
Still fell for 3. This was a huge series right here for them to come back like this.
Yeah.
There was plenty of time to score twice, but now
That, and again, if you're on defense, you see a play like that, it just breaks your heart.
It's Michael Williams.
tight
trotting
end
up the field.
delay.
Yeah. Little tight end leak.
Starks, what a play.
We're learning how to play him a little bit late, but
Yeah.
I might see him again later in the year.
All right. Is the defense changing here, Coach, just because they're down close?
I wasn't really looking at it that great. I guess I need to bear down a little bit.
Well, you're trying to do it with only one eye, so.
Yeah.
Good to see the Jalen's back out there.
Back out of the backfield.
Justice Haynes.
Back out of the backfield. Tackle from Dan Jackson.
I will give Dan Jackson credit. I didn't see him on the screen anywhere. I'm like,
We covered that better than I thought we would.
yeah, it's like they're going to throw a little flare to him, and there's
See,
nobody.
we blocked this kick for a touchdown. If they don't kick a field goal, this guy here last year won the Lou Grozer Award, transferred from Miami of Ohio to here. Wonder what he got. He got more than a kicking shoe.
Oh, he snuck it
Boy,
in
that
there.
almost hit.
Yeah, it did. We almost saw a doink.
That was a killer drive.
Hey, at least he's held him to that.
Jeremiah Smith of Ohio State is absurd.
What did he do?
This. That guy is different. A lot of love for Dan Jackson in the chat here. How is there still a quarter to go?
Yeah.
Kick it to the right hash. Our left.
That drive gave me a lot more confidence, Coach. I see how it builds. It just felt like nothing was going right. So
I'd like to see them play some man on us. They are. Whew.
Going to have to be some one-on-one battles won here.
Gotta think he can catch that. He's holding his damn jersey. Get up there.
yeah. So they throw on first down, it's incomplete. Then you run on second down. For all the people like, well, we need to throw on first down. This is why you don't freaking throw on first down all the
Well,
time.
most games, but this one right here, I mean.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying it's
But the other thing, we haven't really attacked the edge at all tonight. When the runs most have been inside.
Yeah, inside zone such. Well, counter.
Third down, 0 out of 9.
Woof.
He said they ain't picking this one off.
Yeah. He's like, I'm going to throw it through Arian Smith's chest and see what happens. Three-man rush.
God, make a play, Delp. Tough catch, but I guess I'm a little hard on them. But I want them to do it. So
Beck is getting zero help here. Where's that Ryan Williams catches one that bounces all over the damn place. These guys are getting hit in the hands. Yeah, it was behind him. I get it, but
probably a little bit closer to lead. They keep lining up to come after us.
yeah. But then Bale. Hey, Dylan Bell finally caught one.
Going to fourth quarter.
Conditioning.
Yeah. So Dylan Bell targeted 6 times, has 2 catches.
Roddy, I did want to pull up the video that we have, and we can talk about it too because there's no audio with it, about the Bulldog bar,
Okay.
because I want people to see how that's made.
So sure. Let me know when you got it going there.
Go ahead and chat about it, and I'll get that pulled up. Here we
Okay.
go.
I want to be sure. I want to be sure you got it on the right screen. Yeah, y'all look at that pretty chocolate and all that fun stuff on there. Now, brought to you by Bulldog Snacks. This part of the show is where every bite supports UGA athletes. Bulldog Snacks are the perfect option for afternoon snacking, fuel for hiking, or a great addition to your fall tailgate. Basically, they're granola bars. They're toasted oats. They got chocolate on them. They're damn good, you know. And you get the same thing, you know. I always get like the chewy kind, the kind that my son likes, and got me hooked on them. Great amount of protein in them, and these guys, I can't tell you exactly how much. You know, it's 180 calories, plant-based, a lot of protein in there. I can't tell you exactly how much money they've given UGA Sports, or not UGA Sports, but UGA Athletics. But let's say it's basically they've taken care of at least 12 student athletes, and that's with them just selling them in grocery stores and stuff like that. But now you can go on to bulldogsnacks.com and order them directly. You don't have to be in Athens going to a Golden Pantry or going by a Kroger or something like that. So instead of buying, you know, all the Sun Valley, Cliff Bars, all those crazy other stuff, go ahead and get the Bulldog bars and help out Georgia athletes. So again, you don't have to write a big check to help Georgia. Just change a few of your purchasing habits. Instead of buying, you know, Aquafina, get the red and black water. Instead of buying Nabisco cookies, get the Bulldog cookies. They're chocolate chip. They're really good. They remind me those small ones in the brown packaging. Who makes those?
Are you talking about the Kind bars?
No.
that we're thinking
No,
about?
the small cookies.
Are you talking about
I can't think of them. I love those little things. These are better. So, you know, Entman's or whoever, get the Bulldog cookies. And again, yeah, don't get a Kind bar. Those are.
I thought you were talking about the famous Amos there for a
Yeah,
minute.
that's it.
Oh, that's it?
Yeah.
May he rest in peace. I think
Yeah.
he died earlier this year.
I hate that, but yeah, he did actually. I saw one of my friends post about that. But well, these are better than Famous Amos, and Famous Amos doesn't write a check to Georgia Athletics. So hit up Bulldog Snacks. You can get the whole box there of the Bulldog bars and a whole box of the cookies. And if you got kids and you're making their lunch, drop them in their school lunch. They'll go to school. They'll have they better not trade it for anything, but they could probably trade it for a pub sub from some rich kid. So if you get the Bulldog bars, you can actually your kid's going to be walking in with some swagger in 5th grade. So hit them up and do the Bulldog bars. And again, the folks that are doing this, they're huge Georgia fans. They're not in this to make a ton of money. They're in it to help Georgia athletics. So take care of them when you get a chance.
What about did you do the thing on the tick test?
I did. I mentioned that earlier, Coach.
I mean, the promo on it?
Yeah.
I mean, we had a video or something?
We will. Do we have a video on that?
We do. We can play
Okay.
it next commercial break.
Yeah. This commercial break, I'm going to talk about our friends at My BLS because I love those folks. I can eat. I eat anything now because I'm like, I know I ain't allergic to anything.
Was this third down?
Yes, sir. Third and 5.
You got the out route down here to the inside receiver.
Oh, no.
Mm.
Jesus.
God knows. That looked good when we drew it up. Like I said, we hadn't gone outside.
Shotgun toss sweep. That didn't really.
4th and 6.
How'd you lose? I got Dylan Bell at the top there. Oh, ATN on the. Oh my God, he
Dylan Bell.
I saw ETN on that wheel route, and I'm like, there it is. And
All right, let's go over the top right here to Arian.
watch it. Look at him. I'm like, there it is. I did not expect him to throw into that. Oof, that was awesome.
Oh,
shit.
my goodness.
That's just unbelievable.
Well, it was a good comeback while it lasted.
His 3rd turnover of the day?
Yes, sir.
Both hands on the ball. Nightmare.
And it could have been more turnovers with some
Oh,
of those
yeah,
second
they're-
quarter passes.
Well, there's 2 fumbles in the first half too. Yeah, there's in the middle of the field. You got Evans. Wow.
We hadn't had a turnover this year or given up a touchdown this year, but
Nope.
making up for it.
Well, now the question will be: will you have more turnovers than TDs? You got 3 turnovers and 4 TDs so far. Nice design run.
Way to come up.
Yeah. C.J. Allen just knocking down everybody. He says, "I know Milrose back there somewhere."
Seriously, one thing there. When you got a quarterback like that right there, there's no way you run him right here. Would you?
No, hell no.
Who else do they got to play? Tennessee, and that it? Bama?
They have Missouri.
Where do they play Missouri?
Checking that real fast for you. At Tennessee, Missouri at home, at LSU, at Oklahoma. Auburn at home.
Sooners will get him.
Justice. Oh, that's Miller.
At LSU will be tricky for them. I'll make that prediction.
You think LSU is going to trade for some defensive players?
If the key to upsets is good quarterback play, and
Right.
they have that, and they have 2 first-round tackles. Now, I don't know that they have skill guys, but
Good job of defense.
yeah, I mean, for all that we said about the defense in the first half, in the second half, oh my goodness. Oh, I thought everything was bouncing
I did
Alabama's
too.
way.
I thought that thing was about to bounce backwards. I'm like, you son of a.
You and I expected that to stick into the ground and not move.
I need you to be on a bleep button back there. these flights are getting to me, and I'm starting to get a little colorful.
We're on YouTube. It's fine. You can let it fly.
There's some nice kids up there watching. I don't want to.
They should be in bed by now.
There's some kids that call coach. I'm Uncle Coach. So we sent them some
Call
brownies.
me what?
They call you Uncle.
Who does?
I can't think of the guy. He has 2 daughters. We sent them some brownies. 2 young ladies watch you every week.
Uncle Jim?
I think they call you Uncle Coach.
Yeah.
Jim would be a little too familiar, you know. I don't even call you Jim. I call you Coach.
Call me.
I'm gonna call you tomorrow to go someplace for dinner.
I can tell you one thing, seriously, though. I'm going to have a hard time sleeping tonight after this. I really thought, I just over-figured this one. Some of the things we're doing now in this half, I thought we would do in the first half. But defensively, though, I've never seen a team better prepared than they were to attack us. Have you?
I have not. Again, that was
just
they didn't do that to USF. They had a great thing against.
Well, they got 42 against Wisconsin, but
Wisconsin also lost their QB on that, right? 5 plays in or something.
But I'm talking about the way their offenses looked.
Yeah.
I didn't know they had all that stuff. They got a myriad of formation. As an old offensive coach, I was very impressed with their package. I'm definitely old.
Well, not only that, just Georgia's they had you out of position with their formations, but then when Georgia did have shots, they missed them on defense. It's like you get a chance to tackle him in the backfield, and he runs right past you. You get a chance to drop him on the sideline. You got Malachi Starks on Jalen Milroe. If you could pick anybody on your defense to stop him, other than maybe Smile Munden, it's like, okay, Malachi's got him, and he just blows right past Malachi and scores. Just rough.
I'd come back with that jet sweep to Bell or Smith, maybe. They're just lurking right now to go for the ball.
Yeah.
Let's take a quick break for tickbitehero.com.
Recently bitten by a tick? You need to act fast. Ticks can carry Lyme disease, and fast early detection is the best way for you to stop the progression of Lyme disease. Go to tickbitehero.com right now. Tick Bite Hero's simple at-home test lets you find out quickly and easily if you were bitten by an infected tick, so you can take action right away. If left untreated, Lyme disease can spread to the joints, heart, and nervous system, causing significant damage. So don't wait. Go to tickbitehero.com right now to get your fast and easy at-home Lyme disease detection test shipped directly to your front door. Getting in to see a doctor can take days or even weeks and can cost hundreds of dollars. Don't wait. TickBiteHero.com's at-home test is a medical-grade PCR test that's fast, easy, and painless. So go to TickBiteHero.com right now. Don't be one of nearly 500,000 Americans who will be diagnosed with Lyme disease this year. Go to TickBiteHero.com or scan the QR code now. That's TickBiteHero.com. Scan the code or go to TickBiteHero.com.
Here by 9.
It just drives me crazy that can't quite get Dylan Bell and Carson Beck on the same
you
page.
can't throw them much better than that. Didn't you think?
Yeah, those balls right there. It's just you figure on a ball like that between those two, it's like, yeah, that's completion. Great job, but he did knock it down.
Just turn it.
No, he feels like he's got to make something happen. That was
I'll
his
tell you
problem.
one thing they've done is tackle extremely well.
Yep.
Run the ball here. They're not looking for the run. Kobe Young on a back shoulder fade. I mean, 3rd and 3 crossing route or something.
Yeah. I mean, it's like he had his back to it the whole time.
Georgia's 4 for 4 on 4th down. 1 for 12 on 3rd down. PI?
Yeah, I'm about to say you tackled him from behind, man. Come on. Y'all been getting away with all kinds of murder back there.
Got to score an onside kick.
And we had somebody send me their address for the flag gift bag. We got one. Thank you,
All
Russ.
right.
Thank you, Russ. Still got 2 more, though, folks. Anthony Evans, wow.
Way to hold on to that ball.
Yeah, he got hit.
Good job. There you go.
Big
Back
old
shoulder to
Colby.
Kobe.
Colby may have thrown that guy off of him.
A little bit late on what I told him to hit Kobe on the back shoulder. Run it.
He's looking lost and lucky. Oh, yeah.
He got him one.
Good job. Hey, finally, I can tweet about the tight ends. Weekly tweet about the tight ends.
So even if Georgia doesn't mount this comeback, just the fight that you see based on the way this game started, you have to love that for later in the season.
Again, Kirby said they are resilient. So. All right, Coach, you said if there were 10 minutes left, there's 9 minutes and 46 seconds.
Well, different score now with that field goal.
That field goal,
But you got to go for 2 here, makes it
Yeah.
a 10-point, and then you go 7 and 3.
yeah, I'm with you. I just thought it was funny that you mentioned the 10-minute mark, and it was, if you score and there's 10 minutes left in the fourth, I'm like, well, they scored with 9:56.
Shit. Still 2 touchdowns.
Yeah,
Is he too short?
he is too short.
Who is that?
Sab, Keon Sab.
Hit him right in the chest.
Well, he's open. Smith.
I mean, Ernest Green, you got to take that guy out when he's up there like that, man. Make him pay for it.
So Georgia has now outscored Alabama 21-5 since midway through the second.
Yeah. You saw the commercial on our Tick Bite stuff there. These are what the little packs look like. Go to mybls.com and order one. So I want to. We didn't have time there to tell you exactly how to get one, but go to mybls.com. mybls.com. Pretty easy breezy.
I mean, I didn't think this game was going to be this close at this point.
No, dude, the way that first half looked, it looked like it was going to be 48-0.
I tell you what, if you get 3 and out here, no telling what's going to happen.
It creates a little bit of doubt, right, Coach? Like, you can ride that wave a little bit.
Well, not only that, I mean, you're looking at the
We could pull one of those games like when Maryland was playing Miami, and Miami was ahead 31-0, and Todd was 11, and I went to buy him a bicycle for Christmas. We came back in the second half, and Maryland had won. That's what we're talking about.
Yeah.
Let's go get the bike.
Let's go get a bike. Hey, that's 2 drives where Georgia has just zipped down the field. What's different, Coach?
They're playing a little bit looser, but our team's throwing caution to the wind, too. There's no pressure on them, really,
Yeah.
Early on, we pressured up a little bit, but this is more what I thought the game would be like based on their defensive backs, but their offense just took over the game so much. It wasn't any. We never got any rhythm first half.
That's a good point. Georgia did start out by attacking those the secondary deep throws, the one to Arian Smith that missed, the one to Dominic Lovett that was called for pass interference. And like you said, at the end of the first half, this is on the defense, and Kirby said the exact same thing because our defense is not getting any stops, so you're not getting chances to go after them.
Right. But the offense needed at least. Yeah. I mean, we still haven't made a third down tonight, have we?
You made a bunch of fourths. I don't think you've made a third.
1 third down conversion, 1 out of 12.
I'm sorry.
I'd like to get a pick 6 here.
If you've only got 1 third down out of 12 and you've had 2 interceptions and a fumble, the fact that you're, down by 12 is pretty freaking good. But again, Dayne, you're talking about, this second half. Kirby says what he learned at Kentucky that was his team's resilient. You're also learning how to beat them, what works for you the next time you see them. So I was like,
especially maybe defensively.
Yeah. And I'm sure that, there's a good chance they score again, but you're not like me who just want to give up. Like,
you're not giving up, are you?
I was giving up, Coach. I'm like, man, this
Georgia's defense
when everything is going wrong.
But the Georgia defense is going at 3 points in the second half.
I know.
Georgia's quarterback almost gave up more than that.
Yeah.
Blue on blue seems unfair.
I hate that.
Yeah, that's a.
I mean, I would just hate to watch that.
That's the loudest stadium I ever coached in.
Really?
Goes straight up. There's no. I mean, it's like.
See, that's why I feel about Kentucky. I mean, Tennessee, Knoxville. It was like there's no place for the sound to go.
Still throwing.
Hey.
Oh, he's lucky because
I would have thought they wanted to run some clock.
I'm just telling you, if we go 3 and out here, could be a little bit tighter. Come on, Jay, don't lay it on the ground.
Now you said pick 6, Coach.
Well, lay it anywhere. We got a 3-man rush.
Here comes McLeod.
So can Georgia get him on a 3rd and long?
Oh, no. Here comes KJ Bolden up. Let go.
Hey, that was well defended by KJ.
It was.
Give him a bad spot there, ref.
See, this is why I'm surprised they threw it on that first down because just the tick, 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 tick.
Yeah, I figured they would have run it.
They're not worried about running the clock out. They're trying to get some stats. It's a terrible spot. Hit him.
Oh, my God.
Jesus. Can't make a play on 3rd down on defense.
Have they hit him on 3rd down? Pressured him at all? Michael was back there, but just.
I thought that was Jermaine Burton.
Yeah.
Good play there.
Wow, Christian Miller getting in there.
I mean, defense is showing life, Coach.
Yeah.
Defensive adjustments.
Tackling a little better, but they
Thank you, Casey.
Screen.
What a play,
wow.
Dawkins.
Tyrion Ingram did not get suckered in on that one. Just attack the mesh point, Coach.
Mm-hmm.
The way that clock is ticking is why.
He's like,
You got to
I
get.
don't know if he's giving it. Go
You got
ahead.
to get somebody up on these guys that are going to throw it right in front of you.
Yep, that's exactly where he's looking.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Pressure made it happen.
so they finally got to him on a third down.
It's 7:23 down 2 scores.
Maybe take a punt return here.
Yeah.
Snap it over his head. Pull him for anything.
Yeah, just
Penalty.
there you go.
Undisciplined Alabama.
Oh, I was afraid that was going to hit a Georgia player somehow.
We were going to try to run that play we did against Alabama with 2 men rushing.
Well, one thing about spotting them 28 as quickly as Georgia did is it leaves a lot of ball game left after that.
That's a good point.
I mean, just even that there's a glimmer of hope here.
Hey, if you would mention our friends at, or put on the screen our friends at Morris and Dean Attorneys. I told you about the ugly case they're having to deal with where somebody got shot. That's they're going to definitely try to take care of that one. They also have another case about a premises liability, which the client, the person who was injured on this really bad premises, basically is now a paraplegic. So imagine your life is you're going out, going into a store doing something like that, and then that evening, you're a paraplegic or somebody in your family is. Well, you're going to need care for life. How do you get that taken care of? Well, our friends at Morris and Dean can do that. Jeff Dean, a huge Georgia fan, and he's got family. He's got a brother-in-law and 2 nieces that are graduated from Bama. So he's got a lot. He's going to be hearing a lot of chirping. But if Georgia pulls this out, then he'll be able to roll that over him. But anyway, Jeff Dean, huge Georgia fan, been a member of UGASports for 20-something years. His son also works with him. They are licensed in Tennessee. So if you are in the Chattanooga area, you're in southern Tennessee, North Georgia, they're located in Dalton. You can call them, and you don't have to go to like Morgan & Morgan. All these people have the giant billboards and stuff like that. If you call those places, you will not speak to an attorney. You will speak to, you won't speak to the attorney whose name's on the billboard. You're going to speak to somebody else, and they're going to farm your case out. These guys will actually go to court if they think your case is worth it. And unlike these other folks who are just settlement agencies, and heck, like John Morgan, he's a giant Gator fan, so don't go to him. Go to our friends at Morris and Dean. They will take good care of you. And if you have a situation where you've seen some something really rough like that, people being shot, dog bites, car accidents, stuff like that, they're going to take care of you. These aren't folks out there trying to take advantage of people. They're here to help you when you've been hurt and taken advantage of. So reach out to morrisanddean.com.
Coach Casey wants to know, would you go no huddle here, minimizing the...
Yeah. I think we've been doing that the whole last quarter, but no question. It's a good question. Get up there quick, and you got to set your protections, though. I mean, because they're using all these exotic looks. Everybody just watch all the different fronts that Bama's looking to rush the passer to try to affect him a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So just
our problem is most of us don't recognize that.
see it. Look at this. I mean, some of these guys are going to rush and some of them are going to bail out.
8 in the box, nobody up top, but that'll change. Look,
Sam Bell.
Ford dropped.
Cash me in.
Ball player.
I mean, that was huge.
That was. What a great throw, too. That's
The other thing,
from
he stemmed that guy up and he.
He's looking at Arian Smith. Oh, my God, he got it.
Making sure they didn't call a push, and they didn't.
This game's on the line here, boys.
All right. Ball on the 1, Coach. What are you running?
I mean, get up under center and sneak it.
He did push him again.
Yeah.
He did push him.
That's what I'm saying.
Wait, he's under center.
Hey, clock's ticking.
He's like, there's.
That's delay.
Oh, they kick. Yeah, that's delay game. He's kicking the ball. Ooh, did you see Arians looked like he was limping?
Maybe he was just faking him out for the next play.
Not under center. Cash in the game.
Don't throw it here. God almighty. Put some. Hurry up. You got to. Every second counts here, boys.
Yeah.
That was not a good play.
Why not go with Branson Robinson there?
And
Now your
Jared
dang
Wilson. Hurt.
center's hurt.
Oh, and he's in pain too.
Bama fans are booing, thinking it's fake. I promise you that ain't fake. You can look at them and see.
Oh, yeah, but they can't see it though. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Oh no, he just kind of he didn't push off. It looked like from that angle it did.
We went in 2 plays to there.
Yes, sir.
Now, why wouldn't we sneak the ball right there?
I do not know.
Now we're on the 3-yard line.
2. But this could be
Looks like his ankle.
Drew Bobo.
this could be a huge blow to the season though. I mean,
You lose Rattledge in him.
yeah, that's my point. It's like your other guy who could be your center. He's got to be nervous as hell. Come on, Drew. You're fine.
He's still talking about kicking the ball.
Yeah. That's what he wanted. It's almost like they got under center coach and one of the guys kicked the ball and then they went to something else. But Kirby was livid.
Oh,
Oh, yeah. Went over backwards. That's a. Yeah.
game's on the table if we can score here. We should be able to put the 22 in there.
That's what I was thinking. Go to Branson Robinson.
He scored at the goal line against Kentucky.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to throw it.
ETN in the game.
He is. Oh, he handed it to Bell.
Best running back on the team.
I did not see that coming.
Well, what would Larry Munson say? Can the defense do it one more time?
All right, so great job, Oscar Delp. I've been giving him shit all night, but that was brilliant.
Game's on the table, boys.
Yep.
Can you imagine somebody with having a few drinks and now and somebody say, hey, Georgia's in 6?
You kick the extra point here, right? Because,
Yeah.
yeah.
It's 5 point.
That's why you
If
wish,
Georgia wins this 35-32.
that's why you wish that's why you wish you would have made one of those 2-point plays.
Yeah.
Because a field goal would have tied it.
I will give Kirby Smart credit. It sounded like after that Kentucky game, the folks like, Kirby, what did you learn about your team? He said, I learned that they are resilient. And it almost sounds like like a poster on the wall, but everyone else is throwing up their hands like this game is over. Well, his damn players don't realize that. They're still fighting.
I mean, is this Georgia's defense just playing better, Coach? Or is this second half Alabama's not clicking on all cylinders much, or is one calls the other?
I'd say a little bit of everything. Just, the pressure's on now. See what he does. Last year at this time, we were then one score, remember, in the dome, and then he made about a 40-yard run. We never got the ball back.
Yeah.
So let's get the ball back. At least if we get the ball back, we can score. I don't care where we get it. By that, I mean how much time's left.
And he dropped that. And it's going to be at the 2. Oh, my goodness.
Hey,
Pressure makes you choke. Now, that is cool. Get a safety. You talk about some field position here now. I got it. You take it. I got it. I got him in the press box. Say, Coach, call him yourself for. I mean, 3 and out here, we could have it on the 50.
maybe a little pick 6.
Oh, bad tackle there.
Yeah.
That's a big run. If you ever stopped them, please.
So now they'll throw.
Quarterback draw.
Oh,
Jeez.
that was brilliant. Oof.
I thought that was going to be the game.
Yeah. Good job, Christian Miller, getting in there. Good job, C.J. Allen, dropping him.
Good fourth quarter for CJ.
Let him knock him out of bounds.
Clock doesn't stop.
Yeah, I know.
We could have just stopped them there. I think we would have won the game. We got 3 timeouts.
Stops at 2 minutes as well.
Good job not doing something stupid there, Julian Humphrey.
Was it 3rd and 4?
3rd and 4 on the 23.
I just think for some reason, I'm just thinking positive as I can be that they're going to do a screw up here.
Yeah.
Quarterback run.
And they're bringing pressure.
Make the
Make the tackle, Malachi.
Hey,
Yeah.
CJ covered him.
Oh, my God. Ooh, 4th and 1, Coach.
That may be the biggest tackle since Roquan Smith in the Rose Bowl.
That may
He's
have
got a punt here. He's going to let the clock run down and then.
I wonder what analytics tell you to do.
that would be fascinating.
If somebody told me the that said go for this, you tell them we got a chance.
Yeah. I mean, when I thought Malachi was going to drop him there, they'd be looking at 4th and 3, but
Bad kick. Just get a bad kick.
Bad snap. Bad snap. Oof. I got that one.
Not really good kick. Oh, game's on the table, Mabel.
41 yards.
28-0. If I'd have told you at 2.5 minutes, you get 3 timeouts and got to go 70 yards.
All right. Carson Beck legacy drive. What do you think?
Legacy. What do you mean if he scores?
Yeah.
All right. Just take it what they give you.
Holy shit! He's still alive! Holy shit! Oh,
Dylan Bell.
son of... Oh, look at all the surrender cobras! Shit, they might score too fast.
You got to go for 2 here.
Woo!
Jesus Christ. I just tweeted legacy, Carson Beck legacy drive.
Seriously here. House for sale. $8 million. No, I don't know if we can hold on, but get this 2-point play so they don't kick a field goal and beat us. Coach McGill said, it's like sticking the sucker in your mouth and then pulling it out. We got no play down here. Go to the top to the fade. What are you doing?
So you need a Keely Ringo style turnover here. That worked the last time, right?
Yeah.
It's a little what you call dig and go.
But see, here's the thing. Watch this. It should be a tackle, and he breaks the tackle, and that.
Roddy, your reaction to that is glorious.
Yeah.
When that happened in real time.
I may have cursed a few times. I may be a little drunk. Who knows?
You ain't the only one based on that stadium right now.
Coach, you mentioned that the same thing I talked about in my column, the fact that there's so many guys in the secondary who were new to that system, had not played there before. Carson Beck has, in the second half, has just eviscerated them.
How many they got 3 timeouts for
Yeah, they still got plenty of time.
She would have liked to have those 2.
Yeah.
Our 2-point plays tonight, it sucked. Except for the one
to
Lucky.
Lucky.
He's going to try to do too much and get a strip sack here.
Carson Beck has 406 yards passing, Coach.
Yeah. Strip sack.
Oh, they're going for it all. Oh, my gosh, this game. Just let them go. Because now you got 3 timeouts.
I said they scored too fast.
Who was that on?
Ryan Williams. Wow.
Who was that on? Humphrey or Bell?
Uh,
They're going for 2, too. Who was the defensive back? Yeah. too bad.
Whatever ESPN paid for this contract, it wasn't enough.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Kirby going to call timeout. Quarterback draw.
He got it.
We ain't got dog. What are we doing there? Shit.
Yeah.
That's even worse. What is the coverage here?
So it's
Humphrey.
Humphrey. And then
KJ.
Oh,
That footwork was tremendous on the sideline.
yeah, and then
So go to Dylan Bell.
That's ridiculous. Where was Starks going there?
I don't know. That was
I mean,
that little shit was born in 2007.
When I graduated high school.
too bad.
Well, Kirby's team was resilient, but
That's ridiculous. You think about that other catch he made where he yo-yoed it. Remember that?
oh yeah.
Well, he's got 200 yards, hasn't he?
I think so. He's got Miller got 374 yards.
Receiver?
He's got 177.
Shit. Too
You're
bad.
talking about I thought you were talking about how many yards Jalen Milrow had. Yeah, 6 catches, 177 yards.
Smith got
132 on 6 catches. I'm gonna give that kid was averaging 26 yards a catch. He's averaging 29 and a half tonight.
They're playing zone like big dog right now.
Goes in motion. See zone goes to Arian Smith.
Oh, come on, turn over and catch it, baby. Every play counts. We had this game. The one pick.
Most people tweeting me, this game has aged me. Yeah, I feel like this thing's been going on 100 years. Jared Wilson back at center, coach.
Get all you can.
Oh, he went straight that time.
Get the
What?
2-minute warning here.
Well, they got him way back there. That's just nuts.
Yeah, get a little water in you.
I know.
Because you got bourbon coming after this.
Dude. I will say this for guys that, like I tweeted earlier, bring in Gunnar Stockton. A lot of people think I was like, oh, you're just trying to shit on Beck and get rid of Beck. I'm like, no, I'm like, bring in a change of pace. Beck looked like a deer in headlights out there for half the game, and it had the big eyes, I'm like, oh, bring in a guy who can run it. Just their defense is teeing off. Make it dangerous like this, like that run he just had. But wow, I'm just very impressed with the way Carson has responded and the throws he's made. And how many drops have there been?
don't know.
I mean,
It feels like 14, but
I know.
it's not that much.
I would say he really needs, if those guys could help him out a little bit, Carson could just have the Dylan Bell one where the guy was kind of behind him. Maybe that was a tough one, but Oscar Delp, 2 by Arian Smith, who's, the leading receiver in the game. There's just.
Arian's had 8 targets, 6 catches. Love it. 11 targets, 6 catches.
You know what?
With that guy. And then you had a safety kind of over the top, watching him, and it still wasn't.
Yeah, it was there for us all the time comeback. Still got a chance, but
I don't know, it just feels like that every time that you do something amazing against Alabama, they always have one even crazier answer.
particularly
Tell that to Auburn last year.
And that the Ryan Williams, I mean, that 85-year, everybody's going to talk about that one, but the tipped ball thing that he did earlier, that's even crazier.
Did you know he's 17 years old?
I do know he's got. I've only heard that about 17,000 times. I really want to.
I'm going to say it next year.
oh,
Did you know last year he was only 17 years old?
Yeah.
he did start out as a baby.
Yeah.
What a ball game.
What time is it? 2025?
Not yet.
Well,
But if it goes to overtime, you could get another midnight finish. It happened in the Natty that
if we
time.
score, we got to kick the extra point because we can't make 2 points.
No.
We could, but I mean, I'd go for. You got to play the percentages. That 2-point play was huge. Got to make a first down here first.
Yeah.
Georgia can stop the clock 3 times.
Run the ball over left guard there.
There you go.
All right. Okay. Okay, Trevor.
I mean, get up now. The clock stopped.
Yeah. All right, Colby Young in the game.
Where's 86?
I'm looking for him.
Blitz.
Going down the.
P.I.? Thought he was holding his arm. I guess Alabama's saying that Lucky was holding their arm.
Going to Lawson Lucky. 132. They'll need to go for 2 because I don't think I can handle over.
That's what we talked about.
Yeah, I just.
Where's Arian? I think you should throw a slow screen here. Let him rush and dip it off.
The way he was limping, Coach, I don't. He's at the bottom of the screen there.
So it's up a 3rd and 1.
Get up there where Kirby marked it.
Yeah, exactly. Kirby's like, y'all need to be way on up here.
Run it again, Coach.
Make the first.
That's what I'm saying.
You got 3 timeouts, don't you?
Yeah, all 3. Down on distance is a bigger deal than the clock for this play.
Probably want to throw it so
They're
that
coming hard off the edge this time. Watch it.
Oh,
Another drop.
God knows.
Carson has thrown 46 passes.
I don't know why he didn't run that ball right there.
Yeah. 4th and 2. Well, here's the ball game.
Georgia's perfect on 4th down.
Got Colby Young, Dylan Bell, Lawson Lucky, Dom Lovett. Who's in the backfield? Get the wheel.
Money. Kobe.
Down to the Alabama 36.
Go to the
Minute
big
15.
body. 5 of 5 on 4th down.
Where's the ball?
The Alabama 36.
Fans in the chat do not know what to say. I don't know that they're breathing. I don't know that their hearts are functioning properly. Tell you, Ratledge getting in there in the huddle.
Here's the thing, though. Just imagine if you haven't had 3 turnovers and a safety. You'd have beaten this team at home.
If Grandma had ball, she'd be Grandpa.
I know. I'm just saying, but for the future, like myself, people are like, wow, this
We
team
played as bad as we could, and we're in the game. That's
exactly.
true. But the thing about it, though, is I thought we had the game won, and then I just don't know what we were playing there, though. Make them beat you. I mean, that's one pass over the top. We can't get sloppy here now. Just got to don't throw over the middle.
Yeah.
Tip balls. Clock's going to start here because they had a guy down.
Gets 3.
Call a timeout, Kirby.
Timeout.
Letting it run. Okay, he took
Yeah.
it. A couple seconds came off. But
Yeah.
Was it on the 31?
34.
He only got 2 yards there?
Only got 2.
I got to put Cash in and throw him another wheel.
Robert Piper says, Coach, how's your heart rate right now?
It's good.
He's used to these situations. It's all us that.
I'm just saying, win, lose, or draw, you, like Coach said, you played the worst half that I've seen in Georgia football in maybe since Kirby's first game against on the road at Ole Miss when he was down 31-0. You played that again against the number 4 team in the nation, and you're driving with 52 seconds left to tie the game.
Minute left.
3 turnovers. Come on.
We got illegal formation down there.
Yeah.
And didn't call it.
You got to make.
Kirby was asking for PI. I don't know about that.
That wasn't. Oh, well, there you go. From that angle.
Got to go to Dylan Bell once more. Got Cash coming out of the backfield, too. Got 4 vertical here.
Got to snap it. Oh, that's going. Oh, I think the receiver went early there, and he did. That's coming. That's going to be coming back.
Shit.
Oh.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, I just think they didn't look at Arian.
Yeah.
Where's the ball now?
Give me a second. It is on the 20. Alabama 20.
Oh,
Jesus, throwing it at the wrong guy. Why you have to go to the end zone on the 20-yard line? Stupid.
4 turnovers.
Who was that? Young?
Yes, sir. Going to Colby Young.
He had 2 timeouts on the 20-yard line and throw it to the end zone. Across
the field. Yeah, exactly. Come on, Colby. You also got to fight through that. That's two plays where you let a guy just kind of snatch away from you. You're 10 times bigger than them.
I mean, tackle him if you have
go
to.
go to your best guy like Bell or Smith or shit.
I like this text from Brett McMurphy. My top 2 AP 25 ballot tomorrow, Alabama, Georgia.
Stupid. Well, great job second half defense to the last series. Great job offense to the last one. I don't know how I feel, if I feel worse now than I did when it was 28-0.
So I don't want to say invigorated, but I'm like, you have you can beat this team.
I mean, based on that second half, Coach, should they play again? I mean, so many things will change between now and then.
But down the stretch, our horses, though, I mean, you got to go to Bell or Smith. Or Smith never touched it on that drive, did he?
He did not, but I don't know. I'm kind of mad at Colby Young there on those last 2.
But, percentage-wise, you don't throw a fade from one half.
No, I agree. That's a terrible, terrible throw there. I get that you've got your 6'3" guy on one of their smaller corners. I understand the idea there, but that is a long throw. The ball's going to be in the air for a long time, and that man's got to be much more physical. And that's back-to-back plays where he did not fight for the ball.
Final stats, Carson Beck, 27 of 50, 439 yards, 3 touchdowns, 3 interceptions, and the fumble. Trevor Etienne, 12 carries, 55 yards.
I want to hear it from him. And then, so, again, Coach, I know it's so frustrating to give up that long bomb and the kind of one and done thing after you'd gone down and taken the lead, but the fact that you came back from down 28-0 and fall like that, I'm proud of a lot of hope.
And I talked about at half, you just got to challenge your players and say, look, and particularly if you go back to the end of the first half, if we'd have done anything after that stop, like I think Dayne was talking about, but we ended up giving them that safety. But there's a lot of ebbs and flows, but we can't play any worse than we played tonight. Yeah. And we're right. We played a team that's probably, you got to think that them in Texas and us are the three best, maybe Ohio State, but we got a long way to go on our defense right now. Open field plays. I mean, it was pretty obvious tonight. We made a lot of mistakes tackling and covering people. And then they gave up close to 600 yards. How many yards?
547.
Yeah, and then we did. And then offensively, just way too many mistakes. And nothing was third down particular. We were bad. Fourth down, we were clutch. But give a lot of credit to Carson. He really did some good things in the second half, really some good shots. But percentage-wise there, the game's on the line. You got to know where you are on the field. You don't throw the ball all the way across the field like that. Yeah. I mean, you learn that in Little League. But, hey, he had a good game the second half. He played unbelievable. And tried to put the team on his back, and the kids responded. But, if you get ahead in the fourth quarter, you need to win the game.
Yeah, I'm with you there. That's, again, the defense played so strong in that second half, and then just that one play just killed them. A lot of bad penalties for Georgia that really hurt them. Again, I'm thinking this is a team that they're going to have. They can beat Texas, they can beat Ole Miss, they can beat everybody. If these two face each other again, I like Georgia's chances.
And like you said, non-competitive from Colby.
Yeah, again, and back-to-back throws to him. That's a monster guy. And look, that is not a big corner. He's little.
What happened on the other play before that?
It was kind of a pass interference, down in the end zone there. The guy put his arm in front of him, but Colby Young let his arms get kind of knocked down by that guy just barely swinging. They didn't even call pass interference. I'm like, man, get your hands up, get two hands on the ball.
What was this guy's stats tonight?
Jalen Milroe was 27 of 33 for 374 yards, 2 touchdowns, and 1 INT.
And then how many yards rushing?
Yards rushing, he had 117 yards rushing, 2 touchdowns.
Biggest thing with the recent Georgia-Alabama battles, and this is not profound, this is pretty common across football, the team that protects the ball better has won this game. And Alabama did that better today.
Yeah, I mean, you had, three interceptions. So,
but when they last played, Georgia had one more turnover than Alabama did last year.
But also, they ran the ball. They with him running it, they picked up 173 yards of offense, Coach. Georgia had 80 yards of offense on the ground. So, when they double you up on rushing yardage, it's going to get you. So,
I mean, like you said in the turnovers.
Yep.
Because every time you turn it over, that's one less. Everybody knows what that's all about. But we got a good team and 12-team playoffs. So hey.
Yeah. And Georgia, Alabama, absolute crazy. Another legendary game. The problem is all these damn legendary games. Bama seems to be the one on the winning side there. So.
That play there.
Well, you get to come back home and get to see Peyton Thorne, so you're not going to see that kind of quarterback play.
They're going to beat the brakes off Auburn. So, good luck, Auburn. It's going to be rough. All right, folks, join us again. Well, here's the thing. We're going to have a post-game show after this. It's 11:39. We'll hopefully be up here shortly. Then Tuesday, we're going to have Coach on to kind of preview the Auburn game. We'll do a little kind of look back maybe on some of the things. We'll have a couple days to process this game. We'll get Coach's thoughts on facing Auburn and the rest of the season. We'll have some updates from Kirby's post-game stuff here. And then next week, we will be doing the same watch-along. So join us because just like Coach called it, all those plays early on, especially the wheel route with C.J. Allen in coverage. He saw it as the guy was going into motion. He knew what was coming. So that's why you watch him a coach, and you got to join us next week. A big shout out to our sponsors, mybls.com. Please check them out for the tick test. Our friends at the Bulldog Bar, Bulldog Snacks, check them out. Athens Ford, of course. Yingling, the red and black sports water. Again, this is a brand new product. We got the first ones off the line. This isn't out yet, but it's coming, so I'll be looking for it. And, of course, Morris Indeed. I know that Jeff Dean is he's heartbroken. Everybody in his family's gone to Georgia, so reach out to them if you need a lawyer in the Dalton, Tennessee, Georgia area. We'll see you next